السلام عليكم. Hello, Evrinian, etc., etc. Hey, I am great. Um, Either Aiko or Lisa, whoever wants to. I just want a pinned message before we start to this, like a little. Hey, we're watching Chinia's mother's videos, and oh, you have it ready? Please show me. Of course, if anybody has any sort of if anybody has any sort of like questions or thinks whatever she says doesn't align with what they think, a respectful discussion is always normal. And this is not a totalitarian society where I'm like, oh, you either accept what she says or you're an idiot. I don't even know what she says, right? So I'll also be taking in the info and discussing it and everything. But everything is should be done respectfully. Alaikum salam. As long as you are respectful, I don't mind whatever you say. You can agree, you can disagree. Right, let's just get into it. There's definitely a lot to cover. So how many? Oh, did one of the videos go away? Were they always 3 videos? I feel like there was more than 3 videos. Did she unlist one of the videos? Were they always 3? Okay. Like when I checked it out from my phone yesterday, there were more. Okay. Maybe I'm Halulu Delulu. Alright, we'll watch them in order. Shania told me a lot of these may get additional video. Like this is just a broad starter thing. See,
Thank you.
everything works. Yeah, the background's pretty great.
Hi, and welcome. Today, I wanted to ask, when was the last time you asked yourself, who am I? I want to focus on a topic of self exploration, diving deep into literally truly going and seeing who you think you are, not who you are to your parents, your siblings, your coworkers, or anyone else for that matter. I want you to focus on who you are to you. What are you about? What is it that drives you?
This is gonna suck for me because I've always been defined by the people around
Action
me.
is coming.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh my god, is that Res VT? My goat? Welcome in Raiders, my name's Abika, and I'm combing my hair because it's a mess. When I wake up, it's a mess. Tie it. And Rez, thank you so much for the raid. We're gonna be watching some like this is my best friend's mother. Course is Shinia's mom. She's starting off her YouTube channel. You check out the pinned message, you can see it there. She basically just wants to help people and talk about things. I mean, uh, just by being, just by doing something online and doing a video and talking doesn't give you, for me at least, doesn't give you enough credibility for me to listen to or to spend my time on you. However, this person has raised my bestie, and I love the person that he has become. And he does say that it is thanks to her, meaning if I would like to be a better person, I would like to listen to what she has to say. That's why we're here today. Um, you should be getting rest and drinks, Raiders. And if you want to watch with us, you're free to do so. Please remain respectful because this is my friend's mother and would not tolerate any trolling, despite this channel being usually like troll heavy. Alaikum salam, Flori. Allah barakatuh. Dom, Flori, Dom. Hi, Lauren. I saw the little edit thing. That was funny. Made me laugh. Made me go ha ha ha. Good, good edit. You're getting better every day with these edits. Every day you outdo yourself. Right. Sorry, Raiders. I'm excited, so I'm gonna be going back right into it. But yeah, as I was saying, um, I personally always defined myself by people around me. Like me on stream is definitely me different from me off stream. Me with friends versus me alone. Uh, I don't know. It's hard to for me to define myself by my own standards. It even exists.
What is it that makes you happy? What is it that makes you sad? What is it that just gets you going in the morning? When you look in the mirror, who do you see?
An idiot.
So, if this topic interests you,
Sorry.
I invite you to take a seat, grab
Uh,
a cup.
my lady, I am sat. You know these girly memes. I am literally sat. I woke up this morning waiting for this. I am sat. I am so sat right now. I've completed the act of sitting. I'm beyond sitting. I am sat right now. I am sat. Everybody sit right now. Hi Ayu, hi Kenji. Everybody sit. It's a great day today, so everybody make sure you're sitting.
And let's talk.
Look at that. Or you cut it here is for informational and education purposes only. It is not intended for medical advice or replacement. Oh, okay. Have your personal medical. Bro, Shinya wrote this 100%. Own doctor call. Not respond liable. Yep. Content. Is not disconnect.
I want to focus today on exploring a deeper understanding of who we are. In today's society, I feel that we kind of lose the sense of self. We lose the sense of understanding us on a deeper level. We tend to focus on the outside world too much, which is affecting our psyche. It drives depression, anxiety, self confidence issues.
Y'all hear that? Y'all hear that? I'm not gonna say names, but I know some chatters be like, oh, my friends don't like me. Oh, I'm sad now. Okay, but are they really your friends? If they don't like you for who you are they really your friends? Are they really worth that if, they're gonna treat you like shit? So what if they leave? You're not defined by how many friends you have.
We chase constantly how we look, how we think we feel. And I want to stress the think because what you think is not your reality half the time. Watch till the end, and we'll discuss this on a further, deeper level. I would like for you to take some time and really try to understand what you're about, not what your parents want you to be, not the career choice that you've made, not who you are to your children, to your spouse, to your parents, to anyone else within your social circle, but to you. I want you to sit down, take 20 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour, however long you need, sometime at the end of the day when you have a moment, and really dive deep into trying to understand. And trust me, it's a little bit harder than you think, but it is well worth it. We are shaped by our society from early on, our parents. So it starts with, you know, how your parents have parented you. And it goes all the way to who we marry, who we are at work, who we are on the outside when we go shopping, what we post on our Facebook posts, Instagram posts. There's been a lot of debate of individuals putting up a facade, right? A lot of people making crazy purchases just to show off that they have some sort of a income. When they don't, they get into that. There's a lot of videos on that topic. I see that as well within my circle, where people put up a facade of who they want other people to see them to be. But it's not, it has
Dynamic.
nothing to do with
I'm focused on the video. Hi Ron, hi Hater. Read the pinned message.
who they are on the inside. So we go every day, we wake up and we put on a suit. We literally put on a suit. It's not, oh, I'm just going to go and do what my heart tells me today. It is, oh, I need to play a role. I'm going to a holiday dinner within the party. I have to act a certain way within my family. I'm going to work. I have to be who they expect me to be, who they know me to be, who they've learned that I am. But is it truly who you really are? It's not. I'm hoping that I get the point driven hard enough that you understand that who you are on the outside towards other people within your social circle is not what I mean for you to do. The exercises that I want you to kind of look into doing in order to find out who you are has nothing to do with your outside world. It has everything to do with your inner self. And trust me when I say this goes a lot deeper. I do suggest if, this is triggering you or if you need any other additional help, go seek help with, a professional because this is a very, very deep topic. It's not something you can do within 20 minutes with a self-help guidebook. This is a lifelong search. Um, but the end reward is just phenomenal. It literally shapes your self-esteem. It helps you become a fuller person. It eliminates the anxiety, social stigmas, and everything else that we're feeling that we take in side of ourselves. When we look in the mirror, we don't see ourselves anymore. After a while, we only see what other people see us as. So, important work. I hope you stick around. It's a series of other videos that are coming up. So, I hope you support the channel, subscribe, comment. If you have any additional input into this, please feel free to voice your opinion. With that said, what I want you to do is take some time, not when you have kids running around, not when you're in between work on a lunch break. I really want you to just take some time for yourself, take a weekend, and you're going to be working on yourself for a while. This is not a one day ordeal. But what I would like for you to do is sit down and write down, who am I? It's as simple as
Mm.
that. Take a piece of paper, take a notebook. It's even better. Write down, who am I? Split it up into parts. Who am I to my parents? What is it that I'm showing up as? Who am I showing up as to my parents?
Alaikum
Who am I
salam.
showing up as to my husband or a wife or a sibling or a coworker? I want you to jot all that down. I want you to read over it, take a look at it, and actually go deeper. Why? Why am I, that's step two, by the way, why am I a certain way with these people? Why am I a certain way with those people? What is it that I'm chasing the approval? because that's where we land. We're chasing approval of our family, we're chasing approval of our coworkers, our friends, our children, whoever we're in contact with. And that shapes ultimately who we become and the role that we end up playing within the society, right? We're different to different people that we're with. So, what I would like for you to do is, in order to go deeper within this, is figure out why. Why are you a certain way with certain people? If that makes any sense. Is it because of their expectations and you don't want to hurt them? You don't want to upset them? You don't want to get them to see you from a wrong way? Or is it because it's comfortable? Because,
Neither. It's for me at least. A lot of the time, people ask me, "Why do you join our voice call but leave immediately? Why do you not hang out with us off stream? Or why do you do this? Or why do..." Because for me, I think the only thing I bring to the table is being funny. I cannot be funny 24/7. I know, I know. I know. I know. Don't shit yourself. I know. But I actually can't be funny 24/7. And so I don't have the energy to make the jokes and stuff. Therefore, I just don't join. And in the times that I do join, I tell myself that, hey, it's fine. You can just sit there in silence. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. But it still ends up being suffocating. Like,
Action
why?
is coming.
Hello, thank you so much, Raiders. Welcome in, welcome in. Sorry, we're a bit of usually I would be a lot more what's the word? Funny. I was just saying that. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you, Big Burb. So nonchalant, so secretive, you king. Yeah, not being nonchalant. Generally thankful. Uh, Speaking of a bit of a detour. Yesterday, I was looking at my. Let me show it again, actually. Because this something I wanted to show Mr. Phoenix, but I know he's too busy usually. And now that he's here and I have him by the throat, he's gonna look at this with me. So, discovery. Was it engagement or discovery? I was looking at yeah, engagement. So I was looking at this. Let's show you, chat. And this is when I came back to streaming. I came back right here. Average viewers almost 4. Unique viewers. I streamed a little bit, right? So I'm looking at this and I'm like, oh, so it started. I came back after 5 years, and then you click here. I'm like, I am putting in the effort. I'm streaming, but it's still not that big of a jump. Like some of my older chatters are coming back. Guess what happens? This is all I'm still doing, like solo, my own community, right? Still myself. Like the growth is very small, but it's there, right? What happens in January? Remind me. Look at this jump. Do you know what happens in January? The burb raids me. What do I get from this raid? I get Lisa, my head mod. I get Chris, one of my biggest regulars. I get Lauren, the clipper of this channel, by the way, the clipper. I get Bambi. I get Soapy. I get Red. I've had look how this is the peak of what I could do on my own, and then this is after your raid, and it continues. It continues to be like this. Like I've not dropped from this for the past like few months. I've maintained a great average. So I am very thankful. I was just looking at that yesterday. I'm like, I should send him a message, but I know he's too obsessed with his girlfriend to check his DMs. Bro is too busy for us. So I was like, if I get the chance, I'll tell him. But yeah, um, No shade thrown to Kappa, by the way. I'm not jealous. I'm not jealous. I'm not jealous at all. I don't care actually. Um, but since we are being genuine for once, just wanted to say a genuine thank you. And I'm glad that I saw the way your community is, because it definitely inspired me to try and have a similar community. Phoenix Burp. Now for the more formal responses, feel free to rate and run, because I know he's probably been live for a while and you guys are tired. If you'd like to stick around though, this is Kelly, aka my bestie's mother, Korosishinya, a fellow VTuber, and she just started a YouTube video where YouTube channel just started literally yesterday, where she talks about trauma, things, and so on. Yeah, take care, Phoenix. Bye bye. So if you'd like to stick around, or check her out on your own, check the pinned message, or let me just post the thing again, because why not? She has been we've been watching for how long now? 8 minutes. It's already been very deep. One of the things that's Shinya's mom, yes. One of the things that she spoke about, and is speaking about right now, is how people will always try to be put on a suit, right? Put on a mask, haha, dream mask, whatever. And that mask depends from one person to another. Like, you'll act a certain way in front of your parents, you'll act a certain way a little younger than most of us. Shh, I know, I haven't made that comment, just stop. Anyways, she looks very young. Clearly, this is a sign of and it does say, high cortisol and high stress does age you. So this just means that what she's doing is great. She is managing her own stress. She's managing to be healthy. So why not listen to her? Um, but yeah, what she's saying, I understand. But she asked the one question that I can't answer really. She's like, okay, what are you to yourself? And I don't know. I don't know what am I to myself, because I do see myself like off stream. I'm just sitting there being all depressed and stuff, but on stream, I'm haha, monkey, big monkey. And she was trying to do this exercise where she's telling us, okay, so write down who you are to yourself. Write down um, what your what write down what you think to yourself as anyway, let me just talk about what I was talking about, because otherwise I'm gonna be confused. But basically, I was answering her question, the one that she says here. Yeah, she asks right here.
Is it because of their expectations?
It's funny because it's like I'm sitting next to her. Look, I'm sitting here and she's talking. I feel like I'm literally sat. Remember, guys, she asks at the beginning of the video for us to sit down. I am sat. Play. I am sat. Please speak your truth, Queen.
You don't want to hurt them. You don't want to upset them. You don't want to get them to see you from a wrong way.
So I was answering this. This is her saying, "Why do you wear a mask? Why do you act a certain way in front of people? To not hurt them, to not upset them? Is that make you comfortable?" And for me, I usually don't care if people see me the wrong way. If not always, don't care, because in the end, if they can't see through the for me at least, if they can't see through all the jokes and stuff and they get offended, that's on them. I don't really care. Um, the uh the reason I try to just be funny all the time is because I guess it's too scary to just be real with people. You never know. Okay, you end up being real with someone and then they're like, "Oh." What you say? What you say? And I'm like, all right, you know what? I should have never been real. I should have just continued to be, funny. Or you be real with someone and then they betray you. Or you be real with someone and then they backstab you. Same thing, actually. But I wonder how she's gonna tackle this, right? So let's just keep watching.
Or is it because it's comfortable? Because over time, when we play a role long enough, we become so proficient in playing that role that we don't know any other way.
True.
So,
That when I was younger, I definitely had that problem where I played the class clown for so long that I just I felt like, all right, I'm always gonna be the class clown, even if I'm hurt, even if I'm sad. It doesn't make sense for me to ask for help because I am the class clown. In fact, recently, and this is something you know, if there are any of my friends in the chat right now, they're gonna be mad at me, but I'll say it. Recently, I've been going through a lot, but even though they always tell me, hey, text us when you want to. Hey, let us know if you want help. Let us talk to us when you need. I can't. I've already established myself as the funny guy. It feels weird for me to just be like, hey, I'm going through a lot right now. My pee small and it's depressing or blah blah blah. Like it's hard for me to do that. And so I've been genuinely wanting to just find a stranger to just trauma dump all over them because at least the stranger doesn't know that I'm the like an anonymous chat. Maybe like go on 4chan or something, who knows, right? Because at least the stranger doesn't know. They don't know that this is I'm the funny guy who's I don't want to if I go to a friend and just drop all of that, it's definitely gonna break their immersion. It's gonna be like them go, whoa, whoa, right? No, not think differently. I don't want the sympathy that comes with it, right? I hate sympathy. I want them when they come watching the stream. A lot of people when they knew that, and this is why I hid it for how many years? 13, what, 12 years? I don't keep track anymore, but a lot of people when they knew that I was missing a family member, they treated me differently. Whenever people joke, be like, haha, this, you, that, they go, oh, they go, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to. Look, no, don't do that. Just joke, bro. Just joke normally. Don't do that. That makes it feel worse. Now I don't want to tell you anything. And this is actually the common thing that happens. People have been doing this even right now, recently. They've been like, oh, I'm sorry. No, like, just don't. This is why I regret saying anything, right? Not it's pity, not sympathy. Same thing. They're both garbage to me. I don't want either of them. I don't want them. I want you to just be normal. I want you to act the way you want to act without trying to be like, oh, well, you this happened to you, so I'm not gonna joke. Now I'm not gonna be comfortable around you, because people do that, right? People do like go around joke about it. That's our usual, right? That's what we do. That's what people do that all the time. So if you suddenly go, oh wait, his family's actually dead. Oh, I just my God, just do whatever you want, bro. And people, it's I don't think it's because of them being fake. I think people are just so terrified of society. We live in a society. I know, haha. We live in a society. We live in a place where if you say the wrong thing, everybody's gonna jump you. They're like, whoa, oh, I can't believe you said that. I can't believe you said that. Oh my God. So now everybody is walking on eggshells. Everybody's afraid to make a joke just because uh, they've been trained to be politically correct or whatever you want to call it. How are you going to have fun in your life then? And so when another friend comes in, you're automatically thinking, oh, they're going to hate me if I make that joke. Right? So to not make you feel that, because I can't, it's harder for me to change your mindset and to make and to give you lectures about how society doesn't matter and be yourself and blah blah blah. It's okay, you can joke. That's hard, but what's easy for me is to just hide my pain, hide my problems, hide whatever hurts me, so that you can have freedom of saying whatever you want. True, but I also don't want to accidentally say the wrong thing and actually upset them. See, that's a wrong way of thinking. Might as well never say anything. You can accidentally say anything. I can go to a lactose intolerant guy and be like, God, I love drinking milk, and they can cry, be like, oh, I can't believe you talk about drinking milk when I'm lactose intolerant. So that makes me the bad guy. That kind of thinking, you'll always be the bad guy. Isa, you will never be able to have a regular conversation if you think that way. Sadly. Because anything can be taken the wrong way. Anything can be accidentally wrong. What you should be doing is that if it was taken the wrong way, it's on them. The onus is on the other person to let you know, hey, I'm lactose intolerant. Please don't say that. And if it hurts them, then it goes back to you. It's like passing the ball. The ball was with you. You have to pass the ball to the other person by saying something. If you don't say anything, then you're not communicating, you're not doing anything, you're not playing. This is a boring friendship where you're just not saying anything because you're scared you might accidentally hit a car with your ball because you didn't want to pass to them. The ball's just going to sit with you and you're never going to play. After you pass the ball to them, they let you know if your pass was wrong. They let you know. It's on them to say, okay, I'm lactose intolerant. Please don't joke about that. And they pass the ball back to you by letting you know that way. If they hide that they're upset, if they hide that this made them uncomfortable, that's their fault. That is no longer your fault. The ball is on their field. But communication is a back and forth. After they let you know, it goes back to being your responsibility to tell them, hey, I understand, and I won't say that anymore. Thank you for letting me know. Some people, they get the ball back and they just go into depression. Oh my God, I hurt my friend. I hurt my friend. I say some people, but I used to be like that too. I genuinely used to be like that. I used to think that if I make one mistake, it is the end of the world. I broke a rule. I cannot recover from this. This is the worst thing ever. And it makes me like feel weird towards them. It makes me feel like I can't be their friend anymore because I already made one mistake. It's a bad habit. It's like some sort of perfectionist mentality where it's like, oh, I can only be their friend if I never hurt them. When in reality, a strong friendship is a friendship that went through a lot of ups and downs. You need to have been in a lot of fights, a lot of uh problems between people. Hi, Kimberly. So that you can reach that mutual understanding, so that your friendship is a lot of back and forth. So that when I give you the ball, I completely trust you to give it back to me. That creates trust. If I'm able to just shoot you with a stupid jokes without feeling sad, without feeling scared, without worrying about accidentally hurting you. Why? Because I've hurt you a lot in the past. And every time I hurt you, you let me know. And I let you know I'm not going to do it again. And that back and forth creates an amazing trust, right? Take care, Zoltar. So you can't be afraid. If you're so afraid, then you'll never have any meaningful friendships. You're never going to have anything. I cannot force you to give the ball back to me. All I can do is give it to you. I will patiently wait and wait and wait. But if you never give it back, how am I supposed to do anything else? Bit of a sidetrack. Funny people who stay and etc. When you share and don't get defensive, don't change their look at. It's rare and sharing shouldn't be forced. What do you mean, Ice? What do you mean by sharing shouldn't be forced? As in, like, I shouldn't force them to talk about how they feel? Is that what you mean? Being alive could be taken the wrong way. True. How dare you be alive when my family's dead? Grr. Yeah, you better not talk about being alive then. I meant more to people who don't know that well. It's different with people I'm close to. But how did you become close to? You didn't automatically become close to them. And if you're close to someone but never had a problem with them, I'm sorry to break the news to you, you are not close to that person. I've had people that tell me, "Oh, my best friend left me after 10 years of friendship." Why did they leave you? Oh, we had a misunderstanding. We had a conflict. Oh, so in 10 years you guys were friends on a surface level where you lie to each other or walk around eggshells around each other and sugarcoat for each other so much that not a single time a problem went to the surface. And so then you assumed this was a close friend and a best friend. But once a real problem comes in, everything crumbled. Hmm. Yeah, sure, that's a close friend. No, to me, that's not a close friend. If you have close friends, it's because you probably went through a lot and you continue to survive the things that life threw at you. And that's why you guys are close friends. Takes a while to get out of that mentality, speaking from experience. Whether it takes a while or not, at least you should know that that is your responsibility. It is not mine. I cannot help you with that. Nobody can help you with that. People can't just get out of things by getting help from others. Help from others should only be a push. If you change yourself because of someone else, this is not getting help. This is you gaslighting yourself. This is you deluding yourself into thinking, oh, I need to change for this person's sake. No, you need to change. You need to help yourself, for your own sake. You do it yourself. If you don't do it yourself, then it's not a real change. Eventually, you're going to relapse. Eventually, you're going to go back to zero. Learn to know when that what hurts someone so that later you'll have a better relationship and will know how to handle it. Exactly. Exactly. It's a trial and error because what do scientists do? They use trial and error for things that they cannot comprehend. Humans are not so simple that you can, and this is why I hate some people who go, um, your horoscope is technically it's this thing, and therefore since you are a Pisces, therefore you will be mean to me, and since you're mean to me, you're a Scorpion. How about you stop being an idiot? You want to use horoscopes, you want to try to understand a little bit. Sure, good for you. I don't mind that. But to use them in a way that makes you think things like, "Oh, you're an IFGNNLLS INTG, therefore you're a narcissist." How about you kill? Yeah, you're an idiot if you do that, right? You're an idiot if you do that because people are not that simple. Nobody has been able to like decipher the human brain because every two brains are so drastically different. You cannot tell me. Do you guys know that there has not been a case of two brains being the same in these billions of people that have been born? There's no two brains that are the same. They can have similarities, sure. Even twins have different brains. So you can't be saying, "Oh, you are this horoscope. This is your MBTI. This is your animal, and this is your birthstone. Therefore, you're gonna act this way." You can't. You can't. You literally can't. And if you do that, you're an idiot. Because despite all these things and all the personality tests, and all, people are fundamentally still different. So, what scientists do when they realize that their formulas and everything doesn't do enough. If you watch Dr. Stone, do you know what Dr. Stone does? Senku does when everything else fails? Trial and error. It is the best thing to do because the only thing to do when you don't know how to tackle something is trial and error. I will attempt this, I will fail, and I will retry until I get it. Thomas Edison, how did we get the light bulb? It was trial and error. The way your room has lights right now is because of trial and error. And so is your relationships with human beings. You need that trial and error. You need to fail. You need to try again and again and again and be like, no, I don't like that. No, I don't like that. And remember, it's trial and error, meaning the other person has to tell you what you did was an error for you to try again to find the correct response. If they don't tell you what you did was wrong, then the other person is putting you up for failure. They're thinking, and a lot of people do this. A lot of people do this. They think, oh no, I don't need to let them know. It's okay. I can deal with it. No, it's fine. What they did wasn't that big of a deal. Ah, yes. I think to myself, oh, I'm being so nice right now. When in reality, I'm ruining this friendship because I'm not speaking up. I'm being quiet. The other person thinks that they're being a perfect friend or husband or wife or whatever or parent because they do these things and I'm like, yes, thank you, please beat me up more. And this is the worst type of friendship because the other person, they don't know they're being in the wrong. They're doing this, they're doing all these trials and you're letting them know, yes, yes. If you have a friend like that, if you have a close friend, a best friend that you've known for ages and that has never had a problem with you, go ask them. Be real with them. Tell them what I just told you. There is no way. There is no way that you two have not had one time or two times where you've done something that actually annoyed them a little bit or made them upset. But they ended up, because they love you, they ended up saying, no, it's all right. Don't worry about it. No, it's okay. No, it's not okay. I hate that word. I hate when people say, no, it's okay. No, it's not. Don't dilute the word it's okay. Don't make it lose its value. If you say it's okay to everything and then one day I find out it wasn't okay, I'll never trust you. I'll never trust that you actually mean it when you say it's okay. I'll just realize that you just say it's okay to anything and everything. And you want to make the other person feel better, so you just say it. Gotten a little personal, sorry. So, long story short, please communicate. Please communicate that with people. Because otherwise, it's never gonna, it's never gonna hit, never gonna reach that back and forth, the trial and error. Sleeping good night, Aiko. After become a good friend with a person after a fight, exactly. Exactly. I mean, think about it this way: if I never have the fight with them and tell them, hey, I don't like the way you talked, I don't like it, then how am I gonna know if they actually care? If you're so afraid of the other person and letting them know why you feel bad because of their reaction, then maybe you shouldn't be friends with that person. Maybe you shouldn't be friends with them. Having that talk and putting them on the spot shows their true color, because it is stressful, because it is scary. If I'm willing to go through the stress and the scariness and the seriousness of the conversation to tell you, hey, I am sorry that I hurt you. I hope we continue to be good friends, then that means I care about you enough. And that speaks so much more than a dumb, disgusting, I love you, I care about you. People do that all the time. They throw empty words and they think that just because they told someone they love them and they care about them, that this means anything. It doesn't. It doesn't. If these words don't come from a place where you were vulnerable, if they don't come from a place where you had to say them despite being uncomfortable, despite the problems that you two went through, they don't mean anything. I can sit here and be like, Lauren, I like you, and I like you, Lisa, and Abdu, I like you. You're my bestie. Gaga gaga. Goo 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 goo. It's easy to do that. It's easy to do that because it doesn't take any energy out of me. I can sit here and be as fake as humanly possible. And some people would fall for it, sadly. Some people would be like, "Oh, this is my best positive reinforcement streamer, actually. I love it. I love it when people lie to me and they tell me that they love me." Well, I don't. Because it'll take one problem, it'll take one offense for the same streamer that told you that they love you and they love when you gift them subs and everything. It'll take one offense for them to be like, permaban him. Permaban that guy. Why? Because they don't actually care. They don't actually care. So what would you rather? Would you rather actually have a back and forth with someone and then that creates, like, for example, Goku. I don't want to say names, but Goku is a chatter that I trust a lot. Why? Because we've gone through a back and forth. I went up against him. I was like, hey, Goku, this other streamer says that you're like this and this and this. And he went back and said, no, I'm not like this and this and this. Having that back and forth. He could have, if he didn't care about the streams, he could have been like, hey, Amika, shut up. My husband works 2 jobs. I don't need this. And then blocked me. And then never watched. Easier. It's easier to do that. But he didn't. He still tried to put in the effort to have that conversation. Which means whatever Goku said during that conversation will mean more to me than anything he will say outside of it. Because outside of it, we can joke, we can laugh, we can be fake. But during that conversation, it was serious. There was stakes, there was tension. So what you can say during all that pressure has more value than what you say just randomly. Saying that as you keep it inside, you wouldn't want to talk about some things. There shouldn't be a need to communicate with them about it. They respect your space for it. You wouldn't want to talk about some things. There shouldn't be a need to communicate with them about it. They respect your space for it. I agree when it comes to things that are personal to them. Right? But as I've been saying this whole time, if I'm talking about something between us, if there's something between me and my friend Ice, there is no, oh my God, respect my space. I want to keep it inside of me. I know that's not what you meant, but that's what I'm saying. If it's between us, you are obligated to let me know because this is a friendship. It takes 2 to tango. This friendship is not going to last by you bottling up emotions or me just being like an idiot and not knowing what's going on. And the same goes for other friendships. But if it's something personal and I don't want to let you know, I do that all the time. It doesn't have anything to do. It's none of your business. Therefore, you don't need to know. If you don't, if like I don't need to go to my friend and tell them, oh, I have a dead family member. I don't need to. None of their business. But if there has been instances of them saying something about my family and I'm being quiet about it, then it's required. I can say it a different way. I can hide a bit of the fact, but it's required for me to say something, whatever that something is. I'm supposed to let them know. If it made me feel a certain way, for this friendship to succeed, I need to let them know, hey, for certain reasons, I don't need to say what the reasons are, but for certain reasons, this makes me uncomfortable. Please don't say that. That's it. I think I'm going to be stay a couple of years. That would be. Do you floss? No. Too much work. I brush every day. Happy about it. I met friends that can actually joke about things and not get upset. But yeah, I get what you mean. No, somewhere. Keep yourself alive. Yeah, that's what I said. I was trying to figure out what you were spelling. Friends can't be the same. Yes. Need to go for first name bias, Deserados. People tend to project their thinking to you for what they think you'll be like. Yeah, people do that because it's easier for them. And then they'll be like, oh no, I just don't want to offend you. Okay, have you tried saying what you needed to say? No, but I'm scared that you'll be offended. All right, then just be scared for the rest of your life. Don't talk to me then. Missing limits is always fun. With the homies, yes. Not with someone new. Uh, Coping, watching. People tend to choose peace within them. They think if they treat everyone nicely and have a soft sponge, make them likable. Just pretty much. Hey, they think that way, Abdu, because people love that. People love a soft sponge that will just take all the trauma dumping you give them and they will say nothing about it. People love that. That's why it happens. That's why people continue to pick the soft sponge route, because other people, instead of telling them off and telling them, hey, it takes two to tango, they tell them, no, 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 keep sucking all my fluid. You're gonna keep sucking it and you're gonna keep sucking it until you explode. And I'm not gonna say anything. You're gonna be depressed and you're gonna have anxiety. And you're gonna have all the mental illnesses in the world because you're sucking and you're sucking all the cancer that I'm giving you. But me, I'm happy I have such a great friend like you. Thank you. Thank you for always being quiet and just taking it in without saying a word. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And by the time the person
Action is
realizes,
coming.
welcome Ran. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We get a shout out for Ran. Welcome in Raiders. اسمي أميكا. شلهوب الملهوب. لعوب. We're kind of in the middle of something. But thank you so much for the raid. Feel free to raid and run. Get some rest. Get some stuff. Um,
Welcome.
Thank you for the follow. Oh my god, is that purple muffin? The same one? The same purple muffin? We should play some Jackbox later so we can see the duck again, muffin. The duck that's ballin'. Thank you so much for the follow. And again, my name is Amika. I speak Arabic, Japanese, and English. And today, instead of the clown Amika, we're talking about things.
Welcome.
Oh! How do I read this? They're hiding it. تيمو! تيمو! السلام عليكم. شكرا على الفولو تيمو. أنا يسموني AO from تيمو. China, China number one. I love China, China, China. Oh god, they're coming for me. Anyways, نيمو. Oh, معلش نيمو. والله في شاشتي ما يبان ما يبان في الشاشة عندي. Welcome نيمو. شكرا على الفولو. Sorry, we're kind of talking about stuff. Please, thank you so much for the raid and have a nice rest of your go get some rest and everything. So yeah, we're talking about people who think that being nice is great, who think that they should just shut up and take all the trauma dumping that they get from other people and all the pain and just be like a sponge and suck in all the liquid until they explode. And the reason people continue to do this and they don't stop is because the majority of other people, they've spread the oh my god, why can't you be like this Miss Sponge or Mr. Sponge? They're such good friends. Why are you always complaining? Why are you always like, they complain to you, but they don't want you to complain back. They don't want it to be a give and take. Even though humans, they thrive on give and take. We've always been the monkey that goes, I give you meat, you give me cloth. Okay. Right? That's always been humanity. It's always a back and forth. You give and take. And and if you are going against your humanity by being so selfless, you're gonna have a mental illness. You're gonna explode one day. And by the time you explode, it'll be too late. You'll be on antidepressants. You'll be going insane, basically. Right? So please remember, that's not how friendships work. which is pretty insane, pretty much wrong. You need to know yourself first. Letting others tell you your boundaries and who you are is the biggest mistake. Exactly. Don't let people tell you who you are. Who are they to know? Some people genuinely will tell you, "Oh, actually, oh my god, you are an INTJ, therefore you are this." And actually, I think that you are a Pisces and a Scorpion, Taurus, Thor, Jamal, Asad, and therefore you like chocolate. How about you shut up? Okay. Use your horoscopes and everything. Just don't use them in a way to try and understand me. But don't think to yourself that just because you have a horoscope or you have a zodiac sign that you know me and you're gonna tell me who I am. I hate people who like, oh, I'm gonna give me your personality test and I'm gonna know exactly who you are. No, you're gonna know a few things about me, maybe one thing, but you don't know me as a person. Um, I've definitely been someone who fears communication in recent years, but I've gotten better these days. So I get that. I'm glad. Can we fight? Because I want to be very friends with you. We will fight, Kenshi. We will. Don't worry. Coming soon. Hala retro. First and always know thyself. The more you know yourself, the better you'll live. Understand how to fight yourself. This is what this video is about. This is Shinia's mother, by the way, and we're gonna watch her video. We're 8 minutes in, and it's already sparking a lot of discussions. So we'll get there in a second. If you're afraid that's not friendship, it might be trauma bond or another source of relations towards them. Okay, I'm sorry, I put skull emoji on your crash out episode. You can put any skull emoji you like, cheap hogs. Words are just empty things, still followed by actions. That's why actions speak louder than words. Yes. Uh, if you put efforts, that means you care. The effort is action. Yes. Ryukichi! Hi. Bro only says hi to Lisa. I wonder why. Why is he always looking when he says it? Wonder. Assalamu alaikum, alaikum. Hello, Ivrinyan. Alaikum salam. So this is a question that's come up in my research group for someone to vent in the first place. They gotta reveal stuff that can trigger the others around them. Secondhand trauma can cut deep, but is necessary at times. But when is it appropriate? For context, we're proposing college campuses to adopt trauma-informed pega pega heard this word before. Pedagogy? Doji. What? What?
Pedagogy.
Sorry? Say it again?
Pedagogy.
Pedagogy? Pedagogy? Good morning, Hanout. Sabah al khair. Assalamu alaikum. The method or practice of teaching, especially as an example of theoretical concept. Just say teaching then. So a bit of different dynamic from streamer and viewer. Adopt trauma-informed teaching sessions. Trauma. So this is for my limited. I'll answer from the side that I know. My limited knowledge of psychology says that one of the best things that can help bond and can help lessen trauma and help people is something called common humanity, right? Common humanity is a concept where if this thing that you're going through happens to everybody, you're probably going to deal with it a lot easier. Or if you're reminded that this happens to everybody, you're going to deal with it easier. Why? Because you just realize that, oh, this is just a human thing. All humans. Okay, bye, I'm going to sleep. Take care, Nemo. تصبح على خير. تصبح ولا تصبح على خير. Bye, Nemo. So, letting someone know, this is why I see the trauma informed thing. Letting someone know that your trauma does happen to other people. Letting them know that, hey, this happened to me too, can lessen the pain. It can lessen the pain. It can help the person end up with what could I call it? That feeling of like, oh, it happens to everybody else. I'm probably gonna live because everybody else can live. Instead of the idea of أنا ولد يلا تصبح على خير نيمو. Finding Nemo. تصبح على خير نيمو. Uh, instead of feeling like, oh, I need to die, I need to suicide right now. Like there's nothing worth in the world. You look around and you're like, wait, so you're telling me this happy person is going through the same trauma as me, but they can live and they can cope with it and they can advance in their life? Oh, okay. I said advance and I immediately thought of Sparkle or like Bronia. Action advancing. I'm playing too much, so it just are. Anyways, so yeah, that's all I can tell you. It's probably it's something that if you guys look up common humanity, that could probably help the idea that you guys are proposing. I feel like trauma informed might be a bit of an icky name, but some people do like that because it makes them think, okay, I am in the right direction. Some other people will not admit to being in a traumatic experience. They'll live and they'll be like, no, that wasn't trauma. No, 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 I'm not ill. No, 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 no. But they will bring it up all the time. They will like treat it like trauma. They just don't want to be conscious of it. They don't want to call it that way. Alan Faisal and Muffin, sorry, I'm scrolling all the way down, trying to catch up. Totally new here. Yeah, 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 yeah. Crazy first introduction for new raiders. Watch them hate it right now. Don't ever worry about anything. I don't think my homies dumping their issues on me. I don't think فلوري مو موجودة الحمد لله. المهم I don't think homies dumping their issues on me. I don't think their problems will ever overwhelm me. I already seen so much so cuch in life. I don't think friends issue will ever hurt me. I like to emotionally support them. I can't comfort them because I don't know how. Well, then you need a woman in your life because women have a tendency to want to speak but don't need the actual help. They just need someone to just be quiet and listen. So you need a wife. You need to give you a wife. I don't need that though. I need answers. So if you don't have answers, I'm not gonna ask you. They healed a long time ago. I'm glad. I process problems not emotional. I process the logical way. I try to find the solution. I'll always back the solution. Trauma dump with the solution. Try this and really will need to understand. Just crying will not help you find solution. How to live is the way. Depends on the person. You can't generalize. Some people will cry it out and just feel better. So you don't know. Take care, Chris. Lethid? Pleth 2? Honestly, Pleth 2. سامع عشان يسمعوا في deep talk from تعرف ذاك الميم حق ما هو راجع help I don't know it. That's Shinia's mom, yes. We'll go back to that. Just let me catch up with the freaking comments. The other thing I just said generally was to make them yes, but people don't understand that it's a general thing, and they will genuinely use it as a compass to let them know where to go and be like, oh, I'm locked in. Yes, this is her kind of a podcast. Looking is crazy. Yeah, get adab. Remember, Shinya has told me to be respectful. He gave me permission to watch this on stream, and the only thing to just be respectful. Do not. You can say she looks beautiful and young, yes, but just don't make any weird jokes or be degenerate, please. Thank you. She does look very young. Um. Hiragogi. I don't know Hiragogi. I don't know what that means. Okay, bye. I'm going to sleep. Not alone feeling. What do you mean? I'm not alone feeling. What? The Indumi human will ripping the cortisol off my skin so I can be happy. What? What are you saying? People really calling everything trauma at this point because the meaning of trauma. again, that's the thing, right? There's people who call everything trauma, and there's people who will never. They will have the worst trauma known to man and be like, nothing happened. Be like, nothing happened. I don't know what you're talking about. Nothing happened. Spam nothing happened in the chat. Probably can't accept it basically for many reasons. Yeah. I noticed that most women are very emotionally intelligent. They don't realize it. True. Even if they act like they don't care, because they say and express stuff simply can't think of. Women have always been more emotionally intelligent. I feel like women has been forced because of their emotional intelligence and because they don't want to hurt people. They've sadly been forced into a corner where society will cry about everything. Now women will not be able to say anything, which is why I've been loving this thing with Shinia's mom. I've been noticing that she is talking with her full emotional intelligence on the line, without worrying about things. Like one thing I noticed, she said, for your husband, for your wife, and I was like, "Mm." Is she gonna mention like the more politically correct terms? Is she gonna say for your partner? Like, is she gonna be pressured to cut her train of thought and not finish the thing that she needs to say just so that she can appeal to the larger audience? Like, oh, you need to say partner, you need to say significant other, you can't put a gender on them, right? But she didn't. She just said husband, wife, brother, sister, and she moved on. She finished her point, and it made me immediately think that this woman is focused on bringing the truth, the idea, the information that she needs to teach you, and not worried about what other social justice warriors are gonna think about, right? But sadly, that's what a lot of women nowadays think, and that's what they're taught. So they lose a lot of that potential. They lose a lot of that emotional intelligence that lets them literally, they can rule the world with it. They can have you guys like dogs. Like they can become Makima, and you guys are dogs in front of them, and they let you do whatever they want. That's why it's so easy for women to manipulate men. They're just that smart. But sadly, they lost that. They lost that to society. Society's always at fault. Um, Miho Chi! Oh my god, Miho, the one who hates me, is here. Assalamu alaikum, Miho. This Akinator BS, not my ChatGPT. Oh, I caught up. العمات أعطيه كفة. All right, well, we caught up. Let's watch the video now. We have fun. Never. You're right, never. It will just turn it into never, by the way. It's an emote. Also, appropriation is also too toxic. Exactly. It's like, I made a video the other day, and I kid you not, one of the things that was brought up is like, oh, Amika, careful of culturally appropriating this and that. And then my guy was like, hey, Mexicans don't care. They'll love it. It's fine, my guy. So it really is. It depends. Like this one. This is what I made the other day. Well, ages ago, but. Por favor, velocidad, speed. Lo necesito. Mi madre más o menos viva en la calle. Vivo con mi papá. Quiero ayudarla. Velocidad, Speed. Estoy mirando tu stream. Porque estás tratando de no reírte, hermano. Eso es irrespetuoso. Como la mierda, hermano. ¿Qué carajo te pasa, hermano? Deja de pendejo reírte, hermano. Mírate riendo, hermano. Eso es una falta de respeto de mierda, hermano.
¿Quieres?
¿Quieres? Por favor. Velocidad, Speed. Anyways, but still learning Spanish. I haven't learned in a while. But sadly you can't joke anymore without people crying. Must have been the wind. I don't think they lose it. They're just tired of running things. Oh, women, you mean? So you guys are pretending to not be smart? Oh, I do remember there was a There was a clip that I saw. It's like how to make a man do. Wait, I think I have it somewhere. Like how to make a man do everything for you. That was too much, bro. Where is it? I think I lost it. Never mind. It's crazy. It's like, hey babe, can you show me how to put that? Like she asks him. He asks him, how do you put? Oh, the PNG. Forgot about that. She asks him, how do you put? No. Can you put the? Salumi, salam alaikum. Can you put the? Can you pull the what's it called? The picture on the wall. Can you put the picture on the wall? And they're like, no, I'm busy. I'll do it after the game. But then she goes, hey, can you teach me how to put up a picture on the wall? I don't know how to use the nails. And he's like, all right, time to teach you. How a man does his work. And it's so funny because it's so true. It's literally so true. Talking Spanish for a moment, I had a video where I was speaking Spanish. Just I just closed it. Ay caramba. But yeah, um, go back. Let's focus up. It's so true, literally. If a girl asks me, "Hey, so can you teach me how do you do your laning phase on League?" I'll be like, first of all, you gotta go for some. You gotta go some poke. You gotta make sure these trades are good, and then. But if she says, "Can you teach me how to play League?" I'll be like, "No." But it depends on the how they ask, right? ضرب داخل غريب بس ترى حتى بالقرآن معروف النساء كلام عظيم. Okay, that's let's not talk about that though, because that one has different like a lot of uh interpretations. كان في من الناس على في من do I say scholar in Arabic في من المفسرين اللي قال انه هذه ما كان معناها كذا وانه لا هذه كيد النساء هذولا بالذات كيدهم عظيم وانه مو على كل النساء هذول بالضبط فالواحد ما يدري. I guess it depends on how you see it. فالله أعلم. But again, you could interpret it as, oh, so if you want to use it for evil, you can be like that. And maybe it is taken of like, oh, they if a woman wants to be evil, then she can be really evil, right? Holy yap! Enough yapping. Let's watch the shit. That's why you won't teach me League. You had to ask the proper way. Did you know if you play Dota, you'll get better at laning phase? No, I'm not playing Dota. I know what you are, Cheaplogs. Do not get me into Dota. Still goes both way. Depends on your character. Maybe. I mean, true. I've seen men who manipulate as well. Because all men do is lie. Alright, can we... Enough. Chat, enough. We get on the same length? Same wavelength? ايش كانت الكلمة؟ وحد الموجة. وحد الموزة. Right perspective, they know how to move you. True. Writers are great at that doing exactly. All right. So all of this started because Shinia's mom was talking about how we put on masks, we try to please other people, and we try to play a role, right? Play a role to make sure that people don't hate us and stuff, and then that eventually becomes a us. We lose our sense of self, right?
We become so proficient in playing that role that we don't know any other way. So, are you able to stand up for yourself and say no to certain?
Another important thing, can you stand up for yourself? Can you say no? A lot of people don't know how to say no. A lot of people, I used to be one of them. Maybe still I'm struggling a bit of it, IRL. But come on, you should be able to say no.
People within your family or your boss or whoever else and say, hey, I don't feel comfortable with that. That doesn't feel right. Or are you, yes, ma'am, type person?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you able to put on something or go out shopping without your
Miho tried to say no so many times. Look what that's 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 elite ball knowledge. That's actually elite ball knowledge. Not everybody will get this joke. Not everybody will get that joke. That's a good one.
makeup and be like, hey, I'm okay within my skin? Or are you always chasing that Pinterest perfect hair and beautiful makeup because you fear
You hear that, girlies? Listen, listen. Mother is speaking. Listen. Shinya's mom is speaking. You listen.
that the people are going to judge you? So when I said this goes a lot deeper, I mean it. It goes a lot deeper than just who you choose to be around certain people. And this is why this work is so important.
Okay, I'm sorry, but we did guilt trip her. Okay. Sometimes people have the opposite effect. What's the bit of it about? It's about trauma and how it affects what you become and how to heal from it. So a lot of people, some people only are yes men, yes women, and they say yes all the time. Some people, their yes is a no. Miho, for example, the way I see it, is like, oh, okay, shut the fuck up, both of you. They are, they are. Can't have one serious stream, one stream without Yes King, one stream. Some people need a push in general because they think to themselves, I don't want to be a burden. I don't want to be too much. I don't want to be um I don't want to be a liability. That's why I say no, right? So don't take it as like say no when you're like sometimes they want to be part of the situation. They want to be part of the gang, but they're like no, I don't think it's right now. I don't think blah blah blah. So yeah, these people push them, you know? But yeah, if they genuinely are uncomfortable, then no, don't push them. Just understand the boundaries and move on.
So a lot of times, because of our traumas, because of our past experiences, because we are shaped by the society that we grow up in or live in later on in life, right? We tend to put on a suit that we're afraid to take off. And in the morning when we get up, what is the first thing that we do? We look in the mirror, we take our shower, we brush our teeth, and it's like makeup goes on, certain clothes goes on, and then we play a role. I want you to stay away from that. I want you to take a weekend to yourself. Lock yourself away if you need to and be you. Listen to the music you like, not because your spouse likes it, not because, you feel bad listening.
Wait, that's crazy. Do you got wait, chat. I need a show of hands. Type 1 if you would listen to music cuz someone else likes it. That's a crazy concept to me. I've never heard of that. Would you listen to a song cuz someone else likes it? There's no way that's a thing. Is that a thing? Do people do that? Expose yourself right now. Do people do that? No? Okay. Is that I've never heard of that because I feel like music is just such an elaborate. Like, would you like let's say Hawks, you have this neurosurgeon, beautiful friend that you're kind of into, and she tells you listen to Ariana Grande. Would you listen just because you like her? Yes or no? Obviously, this is an example. Like that doesn't exist, right? I would say it looks more appealing to you because that person likes it. What? Really? It's a thing? My bestie puts me on game. But then if I don't like to, no. See, yeah, Hanuta, I agree. Like you can send me a song, but if I don't like it, I don't like it. I don't care if you like it. Like no offense to Bambi, I know you're sleeping, but Plave is not it. I am not listening to Plave, Bambi. It doesn't matter how much of a great mod you are. I am not listening to Plave. They suck. They suck. I hate Plave. Do not send me any more Plave music. They copyright my VODs too. I listen to my type of songs regardless of it. I don't usually listen to music. I mean, yeah, if I'm trying to see what the music taste is, but I wouldn't listen to constantly just because they like it. If they recommended it to me, I would listen. I won't like it because they do. Probably never play it. If I hate a song, I'd probably, yeah, exactly. Give it a try. It's like recommending a game. Yeah, so it's all like recommendations. But some people do say I will like it more because they like it, which is crazy to me. I know, is that so? Like I remember somebody I really liked, really liked, sent me a song. It's a Japanese song about like wanting to kill myself and wanting to in game and wanting to hurt myself and how I'm not enough. And I'm like, I listened to that shit. I'm like, yo, I don't ever let me listen to this again. That was some depressing. I don't like that. Like I can listen to little sad songs, but that was some crazy shit. I don't like that at all. And I really like them too, but like I can't listen to it just because I like them. I just don't like the song. Try to put people also the thing is I associate people with music. There are some songs that I associate with people. Like for example, if this plays uh or this, there's some people that are getting associated with these sound cues. I don't want to associate you with something I hate, so I'm not gonna listen to it. Force myself to listen to a song I don't like. Yeah, no. Flavor so amazing. Can we ban IU? Thank you. Never heard about couples creating a playlist for their own, even though they don't like it? Never heard of that. And that sounds disgusting. That sounds Delulu to the max. Why would you create a playlist you don't like it? I have songs that sometimes I listen to just because the friend associated it is dear to me. That feels like some nostalgia thing. I don't know. If you don't like the song, it feels like Aizen is making me a presentation about Plave. Good luck. Good luck. I like it, but I'll listen from time to time as a reminder. The people who would listen to the music, well, like, just appeal to them. Guess 99% of K-pop, same. I like na 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 da da nu da ding da, and then she falls on the stage. Me gustas tu, and then falls again. That's my best K-pop song of all time. The only K-pop song I like. Ori, there's a difference between you never heard it before and heard it before. You don't like it. You don't like it over. But if you never listen to it, someone kept saying, showing the good stuff and the good side of it. That's why you like it. I don't know. I feel like that depends. It might be from person to another. For me, you cannot make me like a song like Ado, for example. I love Ado. I love Ado. There are some Ado songs that I don't like. Just because I like Ado doesn't mean I'll listen to every song. I don't understand people who go, "Oh my god, new Kanye song, new Drake song." I don't care, bro. I don't follow the artist. I follow the song that I think is good. It doesn't matter if it's the same artist or not. Do you associate with me? Some Gundam songs. Probably the unicorn one. Unicorn! Better now. I like Ariana Grenade. I don't like her. Then me too then. Oh my god, Kaizen. I thought you were lurking. Listen to my friend's favorite song or something they highly recommend because I'll probably get curious. If I don't like it, we'll listen to it. G Friend mentioned. What's G Friend? National Anthem? Oh, is that the song that I was singing? I don't know anything. I just know the song. I don't even know the wasn't the name Girls' Generation? Are they named G Friend? I don't know. I keep forgetting. Such a song with people can also be dangerous when the relationship goes sour. Isa, at this point, just don't leave your house. Don't leave your house. Genuinely, don't do anything. Talking to people is dangerous because you might accidentally hurt them. Associating songs with people is dangerous because the relationship might go south. Speaking can hurt your vocal cord. At this point, just don't do anything. Don't do anything. What are you doing? You can't just live in fear. You don't know what the future holds. This reminds me of like that one clip I saw of the Big Bang Theory where it's like Penny's like, "Oh, I don't know if I should date. What if I date Leonard and then things go badly and then I lose a friend?" And then Sheldon is like, "Okay, but Schrodinger's cat. You don't know what's inside the box until you open it. So how long are you just gonna stare at the box? Why is everything with you is like, oh, what if I accidentally do this? What if the relationship goes sour? Okay, then just be that way. Then don't associate anything with anybody. What is this life that you're living? I mean, it's up to you. Do whatever you want, but that sounds crazy to me. They're very good. Someone can say, "I hate tomatoes." I'll be like, "Have you tried it this way?" But that's food, and you can like this is Hawks. What you're saying is like get the nightcore version of a song, and I agree with you. Sometimes the nightcore can be better than the original. But if you sold me the nightcore version, that doesn't mean I like the original. That means you just remixed the thing and changed it. Hit some, get a miss. Yeah, and it all depends on you and what you like. You're doing follow the artist, you follow the art. Exactly. Remember music being one of the things my ex and I would always fight with me about. Why would you fight about music? It's subjective taste. My God. Why would you fight over music? Okay, then again, your ex is a psycho. We don't talk about that. He's hit or miss. Everybody should be hit or miss. Genuinely, everybody should be hit or miss. If you blindly follow an artist, then I don't trust your taste. Everybody should be hit or miss. There's no way there's an artist that will 100% always be hit. Doesn't make sense. There will be a song that you don't like, but I feel like some people will gaslight themselves into thinking, no. I like every song this person makes. I'm trying to put someone on hip hop. Hip hop. What a dumb name. What is hip hop? What are you, a pion? Jumping around? Giving them the mambo jumbo modern rap. I'll be giving the goats from the 80s, get it? Sure. Group. Illustration sang GGG. Don't know it. Walk outside. Inflatable bubbles. Walk outside inside one of those inflatable bubbles. That's crazy. Man, like you get reminded about them when you hear the song, especially. Okay, well you have to move on. No, I feel like the whole idea of someone you want to forget is not very. It's not very healthy. Even if it's not the song, something else is gonna remind you of them. That's not a healthy way of living. You can't be like, oh, I want to forget. No, you don't forget. You move on. You move on. I have a song. Let's listen to it. Just so you guys know, and this is not an easy thing to go through, but this song is one of my favorites of all time. And I gave it to my best friend at the time. He was my best friend of 10 years. That guy backstabbed me and did horrible things. We don't talk anymore. But I still listen to the song because I moved on. Because imagine missing a song this good and continuously associating it with him when I could be associating it with a new friend. And we're gonna listen to it. It's goated with the sauce. あんなに一緒だったのに夕暮れは違う色 That you shouldn't. It just means it sucks when it happens. Everything sucks. Things happen. Move on. You should not be obsessing about that. You move on. I'd say something, anything, but I'll deter the convo. Hey, the stream is always deterred. Just say it. Don't do that. Say it. The stream is always jumping around. The ADHD is real. Just say it, please. Anuta, say it, please. It's my car. Hey, listen to my music. What the fuck? You happy that it happened? No, I'm happy that it ended. This guy was a psychopath. Holy, what are you talking about? I was young. I was young, bro. Like, I gave him this song, and I usually don't like tell person, hey, I associate this song with you. But if I do, that means I care about them. I gave him the song when I was leaving, because you know I traveled a lot. If people remember old OG me, I traveled a lot. So when I was leaving the place that he lived in, I was like, hey, here you go. And in the airport, I hugged him, which I don't hug people unless for, you know, I really care. I gave him the song, and I would maybe cry when I listened to it, but nowadays I don't care. People show their true colors eventually, you know. It goes back to the thing where you need to have to go through troubles to see that. Okay, that it says cream tub, and it scared me, but this is Ice's emote. That's why it says it's ice cream. Okay. Yeah, moving on is always better. Did I study coincidence? If you want watch the full video, it's in the pen. Yeah, if you hate the way I watch, if you hate the way that we pause and talk about things, you can watch. It's a pinned. You can watch the video there in the pinned comment. But remember, this is the way our streams go. We like to just jump around and move around and be stupid. Just us. I'm seating in my suit until it Gundams. Alright. I was gonna say, I feel like there's no art without the artist, so that concept gets me to follow the artist too. Of course, not gonna like everything unless you sleep token or hosier. I don't know what that means. The thing is, art is different depending on what type. I feel when it comes to art that is anime art, for example, drawings. Okay, drawings. I understand following the artist because the artist controls every aspect. Maybe the only aspect they don't control is the reference that they're using. So they could have art you don't like because they referenced a character or drew a character you don't like, for example. But I understand following the artist here because they control everything. But let's say Drake. There is no way Drake uses the same mixer, same songwriter, same you know, whatever bebop drummer every single song, right? And even if he does, if you say I follow Drake, do you follow his drummer? Do you follow his songwriter? Do you follow his, you know, like it becomes weirder with music because music is a collective effort. The song you're listening to is not just one guy who made everything, unless you're listening to Hoshimachi Suisei back in her OG days when she did everything by herself. Crazy stuff. We'll listen to that song in a second. But usually there's a mixer, there's this, there's that. that makes it harder for things to be consistently the same quality and the same idea and the same vibe because it's different people, right? Will you hug me if we met? I hugged that guy after knowing him for 10 years. When you hit the 10 years mark, maybe. Hugs are sacred to me. I don't just hug anybody. You get a hug from me, then I'm not letting go. It's gonna be like squishing. It's gonna be. Yep. Makes me mobile in my suit. All right. Art is subjective as well. You can't believe it. Free HT. Aha. You still listen to underneath so that shut the with no voice facts. Shut up! Stop mentioning them. Some people don't know about them. Stop mentioning them. They don't exist. I'm happy they're limited because once they run out, I'm not. They're gone to time. I'm gonna get them from the black market. I don't care about. Anita Max Wayne. The personality of the artist shows there's no art without them, and that's why you get interested in what they would make. Media is collective, so I'm gonna hate a song because it reminds me of someone. I might have just exactly what I meant. Sorry, I was trying to put it in words. Even if you don't hate the song, it's still bad to feel bad every time you listen to a great song just because somebody else was a piece of shit to you, right? Just move on. Why let them affect you badly years after they left your world? Why let them have that win over you? Just let them leave. Remind me never hug you, please. Did we hug? Wait, Impacts, did we hug? I actually don't know. Did we hug? I actually don't know. I think we didn't. I don't think we hugged. I don't think we did. A hug is like very like lengthy for me. I stay in hugging. Um عبد الجفاف العاطفي. Yes, sir. You're getting lifted, no exception. Aren't you shorter than me? How about a homosexual ass slap? Ah, the amount of times I had that done to me because I have a big dumpy. I hate it. Do I get permission to do that if we meet you IRL one day? Instead of hugging, it's choking and whooping your ass. That's crazy. Yes, king. I'd rather enjoy it, not care. Then what's the problem? Why did you originally say? You know what? Sure. If you're gonna enjoy it and not care and not feel bad, then why is it bad to associate music with people? You can just de-associate it later. Shut it, not now. I never hug. They hugged. We probably didn't actually. I'm not sure. We probably didn't. But then again, it took him 5 years to meet me, so. Oh wait, Zelter, are we hugging in the Japan trip? Are we gonna yes king? Yes king. Uh oh, Lisa asked the same question. Yeah, you a freak. About it now, goddamn. No, you idiot. There's a difference. So, you know what? I'll DM you later. Just don't get some things. عليكم السلام ورحمة الله وبركاته. صباح النور هنا. رايك تشيلي سامر جالس يقول كلام مو كويس اهجمي عليه. رقدي هجدي. ايش الكلمة؟ روضيه روضيه. لا احس الكلمة دي غلط. هجدي روضيه رقدي. صار طيب. المهم داوم. يعب الشوم يعب الشوم يا سامر. جالس مداوم. جالس ولا مداوم؟ Pause. Why is that pause? Wait, why is that? Tame him, like tame him. Why is that a pause? Back to work. All right, take care. All right, the copyright is gonna kill me. Let's just move on from this. Are we ever gonna finish the video? Stop interrupting, chat. No more interruptions. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. No more interrupting. Stop. Get some help.
Listening to it around other people. Listen to something that you want to.
What's this video about? I've re-explained it 10 times. It's about healing from making yourself be fake all the time. That's one way to say it. Like, you want to act a certain way in front of people, eventually you lose sight of yourself. And she's talking about that, how you heal from that. If I was to complete one video, classic me.
Listen to. Watch something you want to watch. But even better if you take that
I want to watch Shinia's mother teaching me. That's what I want to watch.
time, stay away from social media, stay away from everything that alters your reality and tells you how to act, how to be, looking at other people. For instance, when we're looking at Instagram, we tend to see other people and their flawless faces. We look at celebrities
Flawless.
and we're like, oh my God, I want to be like that. Avoid all that. I want you to walk up to the mirror and have a nice chit chat with yourself. Literally, grab a mirror, stick it on the floor, sit in front of it, and then just have a good chit chat with yourself. It's important work. If you're being triggered, please don't. Work with a professional that can guide you through it. This is deep work. It's not, a 5 minute ordeal.
Just be you. Forehead, just be you. Just be you, forehead. If you're homeless, just buy a house. Me who I'm gonna shake you. What do you mean just be you? If it was that easy, I wouldn't be watching.
Especially if you're coming into this with traumas, if you're coming into this with anxiety and, self image issues. But what I would like for you to do is literally have a conversation with yourself. What is it that you're trying to run away from by applying the makeup, by putting
I'm running away from human connections. I know if I get too deep in friendships, eventually they're gonna go away because there hasn't been a friendship that I had that lasted. Even though I've been told by therapists that it's normal and everybody comes and goes, that doesn't mean I shouldn't enjoy a friendship and enjoy a connection. But eventually I gotten used to not involving myself because, trauma talk, well that's what the video's about. So I guess that's it now, right? Like, if it's a bad way of thinking, but eventually I just stopped thinking and I continued the trauma response, as you would call it, without really thinking about it. Like, people will say, hey, rely on me, hey, get close to me, but I'm already like, I'm past that. I already assume people are gonna leave. I already assume people are gonna move on. And even so recently, if you guys remember, that was a friend of 5 years. I'm not gonna say who the streamer is, but he eventually, blocked as easily as that and just left. Over because I didn't ban a chatter. That's it. I didn't ban a chatter, and then he left. And I did have a connection. I every time something reminds me of him comes up, I do feel a little sad. Not because of him per se, but because that's 5 years. That's a connection that was wasted. That was things that I've said to nobody else that I've said to him. And then that's why I don't say that anymore to people, right?
on certain clothing, by playing a certain role? What is it that you're afraid of? What is it inside of you that's hiding? I want you to
Question of answer. Ask. Another thing is, and I'm gonna make a video about it soon. You love bomb or you good? I don't love bomb. No, I joke. I make it clear that what I do on stream is all a joke. I don't love bomb. Love bombing is stupid, right? It creates a narrative to the person that this is the regular output that you have. And this is not about relationships only, like even friendships can have that. If you show your friend that you're always there for them 24/7 and you're always for them and you're always going to do this and you're going to take care of them and then suddenly stop, deeper connections that leave, I guess, sadly. But things happen, right? Sometimes it can seem like a deep connection, but just like we talked about it today, it's a one-sided connection. Have to bed. Good night, ice. Good night. It can end up being one-sided, right? So you can think that you have a deep connection, but the other person doesn't actually care. And so because of that, I stopped putting myself out there, right? So anyways, and even if the deep connection is mutual, one problem that happens with it all the time is that it gets so deep and then it becomes, and especially if they're opposite genders, it becomes, hey, want to date, want to dive deeper into a different thing. And then once I say, I'm sorry, I don't do dating, I'm a Muslim, I'm this, then well, goodbye, right? Goodbye. That's gone. Even though it was a deep connection, the rejection ruined it. So it's just a lose-lose situation a lot of the time. But what happened? No, we're just, this is Shinia's mom, and we're watching her talk about trauma and healing and all that. But um wish I'd stay. It's okay. Alaikum salam. Good night. Good night. Good night. Take care, Moonlight. Take care. But yeah, uh, um, I don't know when am I gonna be able to have another connection like that, but I'm not trying to because, well, we know how. Well, I know how that ends up basically. And what's the solution? Not having them in the first place? Obviously not. As long as it's out of your control. But that's the thing. Like that's why we're watching. We're watching to find the solution. For me, I gave up on finding a solution, and a therapist told me to just enjoy the moment. And I guess in my, because there has been a time period where I just refused friendships completely out of fear of that habit. That's why, if you guys noticed, when Isa says don't do this, it's gonna end up badly, I replied to her with so much like emotions. It's not because I have anything against Isa. It's because what she says resonates really, really closely to how I used to think when I was younger. I used to be like, okay, what's the point of having friends? They get to leave anyways. And this is something from like 7 years ago or so, who knows? And a very, very well respected therapist told me that, hey, this is not the way because then you're never going to have friends. Everybody is bound to leave and come back and all of that. So now I do have friends. It's just that I don't try to form a deeper connection because, fear of all of that happening. So I am having friends. I'm not very extra about it. It's like not having friends. And I'm not refusing any deeper level of communication. If it does happen, we'll go along with it. But I won't be the one initiating it because I'm just not used to initiating anymore. I just lost that, right? Even though I yearn for it. I do long for that type of thing. I would love to have somebody um who's available when I want to talk about something that isn't stupid shit. But that's not the dynamic that I have with my friends right now, so I don't do that. Things aren't meant to be solved. People who get stuck trying to solve a problem in the past, they're meant to be listened. Exactly, yeah. Sometimes it's just not like that. I think in my case, it's just that a lot of my experiences, even without the involving of people, have revolved around me quitting, whether it's a friendship or played professional basketball and I quit. Wanted to be a chemist and I quit. Wanted to be in IT and I quit. And it's like these continuous efforts that it's not like, oh, I quit after a year in. No, I quit after years of effort and years of trying to pursue a dream. And it makes me feel like I'm a quitter, right? And so if I know I'm already a quitter, then might as well just not, which is obviously a bad way of thinking and I shouldn't, blah, 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 blah. But this is just subconscious speaking. When your car gets totaled, you don't try and fix it. You set it off again, buy a one. Never, and you dumb, never drift again.
Reflect on the
Upgrading the current him. Well, yeah, there's two. Okay, so the past is seen in two different ways, right? There are things, and this is why I'll keep referencing this thing that I heard from a Christian. They have a prayer in Christianity. They say, "May God," and obviously this works for Muslims too, because very proper prayer. May God give me the courage to uh, tempt and to change what can be changed, and may God give me the patience to endure what I cannot change. So there are some things that you can't change, you can't do anything about. So ask God for the patience for these. There are things that you can do something about. Ask God for the courage to attempt and change these, and may God give me the wisdom to tell these two apart. I love this triangle, and I'm not talking about the Holy Trinity. I'm a Muslim, but this triangle is very good because it truly is shows that hi, it it is either something that you can do something about or something that you can't do anything about. And you need to have that wisdom to know, okay, this past experience, because I used to be someone who just dwells in the past and cries about the past and thinks that I'm never going to be a better person because I made mistakes in the past. But there is a middle ground where some things in the past are caused by external factors, things I cannot do anything about. These adults chose to behave this way. And there are some things in the past that I did. I'm the one who got scared, for a very like realistic example. After I got a wrist injury, I kept feeling like it should have been healed up. But every time I played basketball, I couldn't shoot. I couldn't shoot pretty well. I could feel some sort of pain, even though there shouldn't be any pain. Maybe a placebo would have. I'm not sure what it was, but it felt like there's something wrong with my wrist. And it slowly made me quit because I kept feeling like, no, my wrist is not fully healed up. I can't play. I can't play. I can't dribble. It was my right hand too. Until this day, I kind of move it around and I can't think. Phantom Pain. Yeah, yeah. Could have been Middle Gear, but that is something to reflect on. Because 10 years later, 10 years later, I play volleyball instead, and I injure my fingers, and I quit volleyball again. So clearly, I'm not moving on from this fear of phantom pain, fear from, um, okay, after an injury, I'm not continuing. So that's something I could work on. It's not something that, oh, I cannot um, control. I have too many things to say about that, but I'd rather keep them to myself. I'd rather being a friend after I get to see the person personally. What makes us connect, the hobbies, etc. Mm-hmm.
those questions, and
Alaikum
that's going to
salam wa
give
rahmatullah.
you a better understanding of what's happening around you. It's going to give you a better understanding of why, right? So if we focus on what happened, did someone make fun of me when I was in middle school, which happens a lot, right? We see that within children today.
This is why this type of video is great, because what she's doing is not what people think. People talk about therapy like it's like, wow, it's some sort of drug that makes me just infinitely better. No, it's a process. She's guiding you through a thinking process that will help you reach the final solution that helps you understand yourself better. Like for me, I didn't always know that I'm being avoidant to closer friendships because of this. I knew it because of her questions and what she's talking about. That's why I'm expressing it and saying it out loud. And saying it out loud always helps makes it stick. So you remember it so you can help yourself get better. So she is talking about that. She's going into depth about. So do have I guess the French Revolution and slaps a timer on it. Being ingenuous from being anxious. Exactly. Right. So it's good to listen to what she's saying and follow the steps. UINFJ, uh what was it? I keep forgetting. It was two. One time it was this one, and then one time it was this one. I think I did it twice and I got these two. But yeah, they which is which is why I feel like they're nice to know about, but you shouldn't take them completely, right? They're both. One time I took it in college, it was this. One time I took it this, it was the other thing. It makes sense for some of them to be moving and some of them to be more like still, but that doesn't like speak to you that oh this you understand the person. It's good as a way is to understand them. I got both of them. I got INFJ before one time and then redid it for a class and I got INTJ. I've done it a lot. I don't know at this point. Therapy for a year and a half, and I'm definitely not the same person as before. Then it's so deep. Always had attachment issues, right? People do change. There is also there's two ways of the people to change thing. There's people change. You tell yourself that so you can become a better person. There's the stupid oh people change. I can fix her or I can fix him mentality. That's toxic because essentially at heart there are things that don't change. So relax, okay? You cannot change her. You cannot fix him. Move on. This is Delulu, and it's not the Sululu.
None of them are who they want to be. It's all about, what clothes you have, and children are being bullied, which is really heartbreaking. Children are being bullied by
If you need the ship take it from Hanuta's PFP. Right there. Click on her name, Hanuta. She has the ship.
not having their parents' inability to provide them with certain things, certain clothing because, oh my God, you don't have the name brand, so we can't be friends. And instead of children playing together and
Let me say that if there's an issue between a person, you're close to a new friend, you would side with the close friend. That's a normal reaction. That's the quote unquote normal reaction because the norm, because people do that, but that doesn't mean it's the right reaction. You should always listen to the two sides. That's the logical thing to do is listen to those two sides. I will stand by my friend, but I will listen to the two sides of the equation because otherwise I'll be unfair.
being themselves and having a good time and learning from each other, they're all about, what do you look like? Where do you live? What do your parents do for a living? So all that stuff kind of stays with us and shapes our insecurities in the future as we become adults. So I would like for you.
I guess this goes to show if you guys remember the reason why I don't like people gifting subs. Uh, this reveals the real answer. All the other answers I say it's like use it on someone else. blah blah blah. Don't waste your money. All of this, me refusing gifting in general and goodwill, it all boils down to my childhood, me being not used to receiving. They'd be like, "Good morning, Z." Big Z. Big Z's here. Good morning. Bonjour, comment ça va? So, this is the truth. And when I spend hours and hours trying to deflect and being like, "Oh, don't gift me because you're wasting it because you're wasting your money because someone else," it doesn't solve the kompon na mondai, like the kompon, what does that mean in Arabic or English? The fundamental problem isn't being solved because I'm not giving you the real reason behind it, right? But instead, what I should be saying is like, "Hey, I'm not used to receiving, so I don't know what to do." But I guess this is why right now I'm more tolerant of it. I'm more happy about it when somebody subscribes. I get happy and I'm like, "Hey, thank you for the sub." And I don't like let that, because the original problem was that I'm not used to receiving, but you guys have kind of forced me to receive so much that I'm now I've learned to receive. Typical Arab man, but I'm not Arab. I'm not Arab. It has nothing to do with it. John Dukkan, yeah. So eventually it's gotten more comfy, right? Being normal, trying the best.
You to sit there and focus on that. You know, what happened that shaped who you are? What are the instances that happened within your life? What happened when you said no to your parents for the first time? How did they react?
What? Saying no to your parents? What? What in what fantasy world are we living? In what fantasy world do we live? What? All right, I've been agreeing with everything. This one, I do not agree with. I'm sorry. Kenia's mom, this might be a bit of an American concept that I'm not familiar with, but I think there is no such thing as saying no to your parents. Um, I think what she means, or something that we should do, is to not say no per se, but let your parents know how you feel. Saying no is crazy. Culture difference. This is not a culture difference. I think this is objectively wrong thing to do. The only time you should flat out, and this is literally in our religion, the only time our religion says to refuse a parent is when they are being destructive, right? I disagree with it. No, no, no. This is listen. This is saying no. Let's dismantle this argument a little bit. Saying no to a parent is when they tell you to like change your religion, for example. You don't want you to be a Muslim. Saying no to a parent when they tell you to jump off a cliff or to hurt yourself, right? Um, what we're saying that you shouldn't say no is helping them, is being there for them. I think the idea of a family in the West is so what you like and hate, I guess. Yes, exactly. So if for example, there's two types of things, right? If your mother wants you to eat vegetables because it's healthy for you, and you say no because you hate vegetables, there's levels of that.
there's you being a baby, and now your opinion doesn't matter because if you don't get used to vegetables when you're young, you're never gonna eat them. So this is a good habit. And B, you being an adult. If as an adult you say no, it has to have a good reason because some adults can eat vegetables. They can. They just don't like it. Now, making your mother happy takes priority. Eat them. But for me, for example, I can't eat raw tomatoes. I will gag. I will gag. It is not that fun. I will gag. Then I will let her know if she absolutely wants me to, and if something that will break her heart, I'll do it. But I will let her know. It was like, hey, this is what I'm saying of like telling them no. I'm saying instead of saying no, let them know. Like, hey, W son, well, can't anymore. Anyways, be like, hey, mom, this would make me gag. This is actually genuinely like bad. But if you really want me, I will do it. Like, have an adult conversation, right? Have an adult conversation. It's not always black and white. And especially with your parents, because it's not like your mother could tell your infant ass no for you to stop sucking on her, which by the way I heard from mothers that it kind of hurts. Like breastfeeding is not easy. Like it's sometimes it hurts. She still did it anyways. It's not like she told you to stop kicking in her stomach and you stopped. She still did it anyways. So you are obligated to pay her back to some degree. I'm not saying hurt yourself. I'm not saying again, but there are things that you should not be saying no just because they make you a little uncomfortable. Okay? You can tell her, and you should tell her. You should tell her, hey, this makes me uncomfortable, mom, but because I love you and because you are my world, I will do it for you. That's how you should do it. Right? And this will reflect on your own children. One day they will be there for you because life is a cycle where, you're young, you're strong, you can do this, but then you're going to be old and tired and you're going to need your children to do things for you. Like conversing. Yeah, you need to have the conversation, right? I think maybe we shouldn't have paused too early. Maybe she's gonna get into that. So let's just listen.
You know, how did that make you feel? Right? Keep going, and you're going to be going through this for a long time. And I'm not kidding when I say it's going to take you a long time to get process this and go through this, and step by step you're going to get deeper and deeper and deeper. But the whole amazing thing of it is that eventually you'll get down to the core of who am I? Who am I truly?
Because that's a hard spot, but true. Not all families are functional. I know people who yes, but that again, which cycles back to our point of you pray to God. God, if I can fix this, and give me the courage to talk up my parents, to have these conversations with them, to fix this family. But God, if it's GG go next, FF15, give me the patience to last till 15 minutes or 15 decades or whatever, right? Because it's either this or that. Some families, some people, we're talking about, parents that are reasonable, but some are not. Some are narcissists, some are bad, some, you know. So if you can't, if the exception is, but if it feels more of an excuse, what do you mean? Elaborate. How about darker things? Well, yeah, obviously I'm not gonna mention the darker things, but yes, definitely. I love Gigi at 15. I mean, yeah, you got to FF. What am I gonna do? But it's the same idea of like there are parents that you would like to report to the police, right? They exist. There are people who would hurt you physically. There are, then just pray to God for the patience. Pray for the prince in shining armor to take you away, or princess, or who knows. It is part of life, and it is sadly something that happens. Proves the rule. Dark stop in the sun. Well, yeah. That's what humans do. Humans will always stare at the bad thing and will focus on the bad things. It's just how we're built. We need, and this is why awareness is so good, and being aware is so important. To like tell yourself, hey, this is a bad habit as a human. I'm looking at the bad part. I need to look at the bigger picture. I need to look at the bright side. I need to. Functional and saying that you should obey and be nice to your parents are the default state. These are the exception. Well, yeah. Helmet never can. It's actually the center of the fit.
Not who am I to other people, but who am I to myself? What is it that is so amazing about me?
Nothing.
And this is what I want this channel to be.
Literally nothing. I'm sorry, Shinia's mom. I cannot think of a single thing. Okay, maybe I'm funny sometimes, but that's about it. I don't see it. I don't know why I don't see it. I just don't see it. I don't see it at all. I think my shortcomings way, like, they go way worse than what I have, and that just, I guess I'm looking at the dark spot in the sun, you might call it, but I don't know. I've never been told, so how would I know?
Is inspiring people to find the amazing things that are in them.
And again, Kenshi, even if you tell me that, my psyche would immediately go, all right, he only sees you on stream. He sees the way you act on stream. He doesn't know how depressed you are off stream. He doesn't know how you be listening to sad songs and crying and grooming your nails and blah 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 and like whatever thing I do off stream. So obviously I'm not gonna take your what you say and shut the I'm sorry. Shut up. No, stop. No, actually stop. Actually stop. Retro, actually stop. Genuinely stop. Stop. Not on stream. Not on stream. You don't not say this on stream. I hate you. I hate you so much. Stop. Thank you. Thank you for stopping. Oh my god, that's scary. Retro, I made so much fun of you in past years. I made fun of your trauma. Don't act like I'm a good guy. I made fun of your trauma. I ruined your relationships. Don't act like I'm a good guy and be like, oh, shut up. Don't even. Oh my god. Being human. I'm only human after all. Caked up, I approve. I'm not. Not caked up. Contrary to popular belief. All fake news. But you guys know? You know about this? This was made 5 years ago, by the way. This is jump scare. This is OG. This is you guys. It's so OG. It's because the OG model only had one hand and it was a half body too. This is OG. This is legit the OGist. Bro, I just got flashed. Final Flash.
I have changed the topic successfully. 6'11" Titan? How do you know I'm 6'11"? Estás desde. You need to sit with yourself thinking. I'd be sitting with myself all day, every day. Think about it happens for a reason. So I ended up doing things. Yes. All of that ended up. Yes. Oh, that's another thing. Bro, horrible parents are so OP. Can we talk about horrible parents? I kid you not. The greatest people I know, they just have horrible parents. Or one horrible parent, at least. Because it sets you up for success. It genuinely does. You have a horrible parent, and now suddenly you're like MVP. It helps you grow up. You grow up being grateful for things. You grow up with being grateful. You grow up understanding, being aware. It's like, and if one horrible parent is being being horrible to the good parent, as much as that is heart-wrenching and it hurts you, you grow up knowing that some people will hurt someone else without even knowing, and it just gives you more insight. It gives you more insight of like, oh, sometimes you just don't see the full picture. Sometimes it's OP. It's OP. Horrible parents, very OP. The one thing I understand, the person you show to people is like 40% of you at most. Yeah. Broken chairs would like to disagree. You're so slay. Yeah, I'm not reading that. I didn't even notice us. Exert. Titan. I have my hands up. I mean, anime protagonists have dead parents, so. Oh, every prophet. Wait, I'm pretty sure every prophet was a. Is that true? Was every prophet an orphan, or was it the good ones? Not everybody, but wait, how many prophet was an orphan? Oh, is it only Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam? Oh, that's weird. I feel like I heard something about like being a. Was it good people? Orphans growing up to be good people, or a lot of the good people are orphans instead of prophets? Probably good people. Like getting used to hard difficulty and suddenly you change it to normal. True, true. Maybe easy. My therapist said that trauma is the spice to your personality, and I laughed so hard. So true. Genuinely, Ran, if it wasn't for trauma, you wouldn't be laughing at Timmy. Timmy, 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 Timmy. Like, if it wasn't for trauma, you wouldn't think that's funny. And that makes me like you, and that makes our friendship. Like, trauma created you, which created your sense of humor, which made me very much like comfortable around you because you like Timmy, right? Timmy. I wouldn't dare show that on stream, by the way. I wouldn't want. Actually, should we watch that on stream? You guys want to see what Timmy did? No, I can't. Should we? No. I mean, that would expose Ran, though. Had a whole stream comparing heights and doxing viewers. Oh yeah, we did put like everybody on the Japanese website. Wait, we have therapists in the Arabian Gulf countries? I don't know, my therapist is American. عقلها وتوكل إن شاء الله. Oh, without a father. How OP is that? Jesus! Oh my god, the Jesus buff. And yeah, how is the best I was able to process. Who's this Timmy? Do you guys want to see Timmy? You know what? I'll go grab it, but if somebody else wants to deal with that, they could deal with that.
Timmy, Timmy.
Where's the Timmy thing? Ah, I found it. Should we watch it together? Or should we watch it at your own risk? This is the Ranhara. Not trying to expose her, but this is her humor, guys. Other prophet died. So true. So true. أهلا فلوري. فلوري شكلها في الشهادة تدعس علينا. إيش فين؟ Can we finish the video? Can you guys stop interrupting me? Thank you. I would like to stop interrupting. Thank you. Stop interrupting me. Thank you.
Because we're all individuals that
Hi,
are
Abyss.
every single one of us. There's not two of us alike. Every one of you is special in your own right.
True.
Every single person
هسه الاختبار.
in this world has something special to give. But yet we take that special, we take that beautiful thing that makes us individually us, and we hide it. We push it away because we think, oh my God, what I have is not good enough. I want what the other person has. Because that's popular on YouTube, because it's popular on Instagram, because it's popular somewhere. And that's how we lose ourselves. That's how we lose who we are, who we were intended to be. Every single one of you is an amazing person. There is no two of you out there. It's just you. You are special. You have a gift. And that gift that you carry, that you could be putting out there, you're hiding. And you're hiding it simply out of the fear, out of, whatever traumas you have experienced in the past. I want you to go in and pull that out. I want you to go in and find that. Find that special in you, even if you don't see it right now. Through working on yourself, through working and trying to figure out what is it that makes me me, you'll be able to pull it out
عليكم
and show
السلام
it to
مرهف.
the world. Because it is
عليكم السلام. ايش بتسوون؟ بنتفرج على فيديو doesn't work. على فيديو احد يشرح معلش العربي ما بدخل مخي حاليا. صبري explain. Please explain. Thank you. ما تعرف تحكي عربي كويس؟ أعرف بس يعني خواجة المخ قفل شوي. شنيا. طب هو هي ما أعرف مين هي شنيا يا غبي. ما أعرف مين شنيا. صاحبي هذه أمه بتسوي لنا بتتكلم عن أشياء. مين شنيا بالضبط؟ حسيت. New emote just dropped while you guys talking about that. I'm not helping anymore. Alright, let's just watch. I gotta watch. New finish the vid emote has been dropped. Oh.
important. Because it is something that could benefit others. Because it is something that you could provide to the world. It just, if you can't see it yet, I want you to give it a chance. When you're looking at other people and you're like, oh my goodness, that person is so amazing. I want to be like them.
Like Kenshi. Liar. It is here, you idiot. Look. I want to be amazing like Kenshi.
You're not like them. Because you're not them. You are you. And I always want you to remember that. You are you, an amazing you, just the way you are. not who you try to be, not who you try to play, not the suit you put on every single morning.
But then again, if I don't put on a suit, you guys wouldn't like the stream. Would you really like the stream if I mean, I guess a lot of today's stream didn't have the suit on with the topics and things we talked about. But wouldn't that more, I don't know, serious that rather than funny? عرض لها لما خلص اشتراك نادي كل شهر تصير. الله يعينك.
It's you. If you strip away everything that other people instilled in you, if you strip away everything that
يعني خلاص البث كله نخليه بالعربي لعيونك مرهف الحس. ايش رايك تحترم انه البث اصلا اساسا انجليزي؟ Both are enjoyable in their own way. I think we put all this suit. I say yes. It's not like I knew you for long. You've known me for enough streams to see the difference between today's and the past streams, at least.
other people made you feel you are, that's who you are. That's exactly who you are. And it's special. So instead of chasing what other people have, instead of chasing what you think you want, oh, I want to be like that person. Oh, I want to look like this person, right? Where does that lead? Very often, it leads to having your face redone. It leads to liposuctions. It leads to Botox. It leads.
What? What's a liposuction? Botox is the plastic surgery thing, right? I feel like I shouldn't be asking this. Not boosting your acting skills, you ain't putting on anything, you're just leaning on different sides of yourself. There's the funny side, or else still you, the person you present to others, still you, it's all of it's you. Tough دهون سمنة? Yeah. No. There is leaning and there is acting. And I've said this before, Yusuf. If a stream lasted 20 hours, 30 hours, whatever, then this is me. There is no suit. If a stream takes an hour, I'm acting. 2 hours, I'm acting. 3 hours, I'm acting. There is around maybe the 4-hour mark is when you can tell whether I'm ending stream because I'm busy or I'm ending stream because I'm exhausted. I don't want to act like I'm having fun. I'm actually like, I'm not enjoying myself. Are you want to watch Which is the same thing, right? Why do I watch Shinya? I watch Shinya because I want to feel better. Genuinely. I watch Shinya because I want to feel better. Meaning, if I end stream to go watch Shinya, I'm 100% sick and tired. I look like I'm having fun, but I'm not actually fully having fun. Not really laughing from the bottom of my heart. I'm ending stream because I want to go watch Shinya because I want to feel better. That's why. But sometimes I literally entirely skip the Shinya stream because I'm live for 20 hours and I don't even know that he's live. Because of how much time I'm having fun, right? I think the fact I didn't know the difference between recent streams, first of all, I should give you an image of how little I know. Okay. يسمونه نادي وسلطة بدل كيك. Don't need to be like this successful person because you didn't see how he reached all the hardships lead his life. Yep. Saying if you want to be try someone who's not Botox. I just didn't know what liposuction is. They suck the lipo out of you. Other people will be stronger than you, smarter than you, so it can't be you. Well, that's the thing. Yeah, مرهف. If somebody is stronger than you, you're probably smarter than them. If they're stronger than you and smarter than you, then you probably are nicer than them and kinder than them. If they're kinder than you, smarter than you, and blah, 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 then you are probably funnier than them, more comfortable to be with more than them, better at league than them, right? God created us all equal in that sense. Everybody is equal. But oh my god, what about the person with disabilities? Well, the person with disabilities has a brain better than yours. Oh wait, what was Steve Hawking's? Actually, I don't want to talk about him. He was in the island. Maybe he didn't have a good brain. But like, you would lose something, you always, almost certainly, always gain something else. Some people will be like, okay, but I'm weak and I'm fat and I'm this and I don't know what I'm better at. You have to find it. It is on you to find out what's this thing that you're better than other people with. For me, I think I was given language. I can pick up a language quickly. If I put in the hours, I am positive I will be speaking better French to the point where some people will not know if I'm native or not. I am confident in that. I'm just not. I'm lazy. And this was a gift God has given me. So God has given you gifts. He has taken something from you, whether it's height or health or this or that. He has given you gifts. You just have to look for them. It's on you. We can't find them for you. Probably because you got tired from pretending you're having fun. Yeah, probably. Or I just have to go. If you ask me, I'll let you know. If you ask me at the end of the stream why I'm leaving, I'll let you know. But you have to ask, or I'm just not gonna say it. Be like, hey, are you in extreme? Because sometimes, by the way, this is how you know if I'm like in between having fun or not. I'll ask, do you want me to end stream? Because I sometimes I feel like you guys are not having fun, so I'm not having fun. So it just feels like I don't need to pretend, and I don't feel like pretending, so I just end it. But yeah, you could just ask me. Um, lipo. The only thing I know is that the lipo people with genuine health issues needed that permanent damage would occur. منك فيها ما فهم علي مرهف ما فهم علي. Everyone have their charms. Yes. One can be smarter, more aggressive, has a bunch of different talents, studying capabilities and so on. هذا أفضل بشيء فاهم عليه. ماني فاهم أحد يفهمه أنا ماني فاهم عليه ولا هو فاهم عليه. This is a quote my mom always said. طيب ما ياخذ منك إلا شيء يعطيك شيء أفضل. صح. صحيح. Mais pour instant, je peux parler dans d'un français et tu les sers pas. Trying. No idea what I said. They didn't give me my height. I need to find my gift. Yeah, have you seen how hot you look? Shut up. Girls wish to be as good looking as you, Lisa. They wish. You're the greed spoken about in the Bible. You look this good and you also want height. It's not like height is that important for girls either. Some girls want to be short so that they get carried and be a princess or whatever. Just there's what means that there are people who can't. There are people who can't be everything or have many talents. I see that as a bad thing. It's a language barrier. Ach, pas si tu traduis les frotter. Why did he appear? Why did the French guy appear? I wish to be as good looking as Lisa. Nice try. Not even plastic surgery can help you. Back in French and you won't know? Yeah, I do that. I don't care. I don't know how you look. Check out her Instagram. She's out there. Thing is, you guys want to have Lisa's skin. Skin crawler? Can we watch the video? Can she use the emote? Thank you. This is why girls want tall men, is because they could change light bulbs. True. Never seen Lisa? She's on Instagram. Even her Twitter has her picture. Samir, it has an S. It needs an S. You can't do singular. We only sell backshots in bulk. I'm sorry. We do not sell singular. ما عندنا قطاعي كله مجمل. إجمالي backshots only. That he's out this moment? No.
It's to a Zempic. But if you really, really, truly think about it, where does that come from? Is it something that you want to do to yourself? No. I guarantee you it is not. It's something that is instilled in you through the society, your outside environment. Think about it. Do you honestly think that most people go out there and they have these expensive and extremely painful plastic surgeries because they feel like there's something wrong with them? There's nothing wrong with them. They're healthy, they're beautiful. Every single
أمان
one
الله.
of us are genetic.
يا مرهف إن شاء الله لا تكتبها كذا لو سمحت. لا تكتبها كذا. انتبه. إن مسافة شاء الله. هذه إنشاء. إنشاء يعني بتبني. هل أنت بتبني ربك؟ أنت ما بتبني ربك. لا عود نفسك انتبه. غلط كذا. إن سبيس شاء الله. إن شاء الله. Thank you, Muffin. Thank you. Wait, Muffin, you're Muslim? No way. Or do you just like read some Arabic?
Like, you can't help it, right? You can't help what you look like. Self-care is a huge thing. And we're going to discuss this.
أحا. هذا عرب طلع. Bro's name is Purple Muffin, and he's been speaking perfect English the whole time. Usually I catch Arabs because of their name. Their name is a little Arabian, like Abdul. His name was obviously Arabic. And the way he types, the things he says, obviously this bro's Arab. 19 bro is born in 1995, by the way. Unk. 30-year-old unk. Okay, we're all Shiyab here. It's okay. Unk levels.
In another episode. Taking time for yourself and respecting boundaries, respecting your body, respecting your mental health, and putting yourself first. But for now, I want you to focus on what is it that on a daily makes you feel like you need to play a role, that you need to be someone you're not.
Because otherwise people won't like me. Because I'm too gloomy. I'm too sad. Too quiet even. I don't speak a lot. Oh, but Alika, you're always yapping on stream. Yeah, on stream. I like gloomy. This is a grown-ass man flirting with me. I thought Purple Muffin was like a lady. I was like, yeah, she wants me. Yeah, yes, sir. Ladies. You a grown-ass man. What you flirting with me on? 16, not. The emote. Okay, you can be gloomy and moody and quiet. It's all good. I think we still watch you. Yeah, nice try. Watch what? Do what? Aren't you into married women? I never said that. Okay, that's not what I said. I said mothers are great. Wait, no, this is the worst part. No, we're not talking about this. Not right now. That's disrespectful. We're not talking about this right now. What if Shinia's mom is watching? Huh? What if she's watching? What if she a caught? Everybody type caught right now. Type caught right now. We're not having this conversation. Right now. We're not having this conversation. We're not no. We're not having this conversation right now. I didn't slip. I didn't slip. Sorry, خالته. Sorry, خالته. خالته Killy. Sorry. Martin, chat. Don't joke about that. Don't joke. I will kill you. Already told it. Okay. I have to kill you. I have to kill you. I have to. He's lying!
On all the things. Pretty sure if I asked a few of them, they easily.
Okay, he didn't say anything. I was gonna kill him. Anyways, he hates me. Don't know what I'm joking. You guys are idiots. You might do it. Did see the other POV? It didn't happen. It's fine. We're good. It is rat over. قفل سالفة بيموت ده والله من جد بموت. قفل خلاص.
I want you to sit there and work on that and focus on that. And
Now
try
you made
to
it weird.
little-
Now I can't watch this. I can't watch now. You made it weird, Samer. You made it weird. Fix it. Fix it. خلاص زعلت. ما في. We're not watching. You made it weird. You made it weird. I can't watch now. I didn't say anything. He started it.
we go deep in and say, hey, why do I
Yeah, whatever.
have OCD? A lot of times it's trauma, it's lack of control within your outside environment, right? Sometimes we're messy. Sometimes we hoard. Where does that come from? That usually comes from the fact that you're overwhelmed, right? You hoard because you think you're going to lack. You keep everything spotless. Yes, I love my house totally spotless. Is it possible? No, we're humans. We have children and we have spouses and we have daily struggles that we need to manage. And I think a lot of times we put so much on our plate that when we don't reach it, we tend to sit there and criticize ourselves. In that instant, would you criticize a best friend? If your best friend came to you and said, oh my God, look at me, I look like crap and I'm fat and I'm dirty and my hair looks oily and my makeup is just not there, and what would you do? If you really, really loved your sister, your best friend, your spouse, whoever comes to you with that, what would you do? I'm sure you wouldn't criticize them. I'm sure you wouldn't say, oh my God, you look like crap. You need to do something, get out. I don't want to spend any time with you because you don't look perfect. No, you'd sit down with that person, give them a cup of coffee or tea or whatever, and say, hey, you're awesome. And this is what I want you to focus on. I want you to take that and do that for yourself. Because a lot of times I think we forget that we're people too. We have feelings too. And we take our feelings, we take our everything, and then we just kind of shove it inside
Shut up, chat.
and replace it with how can we appease others? How can we do something for other people? Because we're looking for that happiness, we're looking for that fulfillment, we're looking for that acceptance on the outside. Well, inside, it's inside of us. And until you find that acceptance for yourself, until you find that peace within yourself, you're always going to be chasing the outside. You're always going to be chasing, how can I get that acceptance from others? And you're missing the point. Because if the whole world falls apart and you're the only person left, whose acceptance are you going to chase then?
That's true. This is also like an Islamic concept of like كل من عليها فن. What's the point of chasing human beings? What matters is you and your connection to God, and that's it. Why would that help you if you're gonna keep chasing after people? I guess that's it for us, chat. I'm not gonna chase after you guys anymore. I used to like joke around with you guys and get close and reply to you on Discord, but truth is, it gets annoying. I don't want to. Okay, all jokes aside, genuinely, I do try to make you guys happy. I might cut down on that. So if I suddenly tell you, hey, I'm kind of busy, can you like stop pinging me so much and like one ping to show me something is always nice. I'm never gonna be against that. I have streamer mode on permanently anyways. So when people ping me and send me stuff, I don't get pinged. I don't get like I don't see anything. Until I'm on the time where I can, I do see it. That's always been the case. There are some people, I'm not gonna say who, that they ping too much. Like every 2 messages they ping me. Don't ping me. Just write your messages. You ping me one time, I'll go read it when I can. Right? So I usually don't tell them that, but I might start saying it. Society, I'm not gonna say your name, but I okay, but he is so annoying. Bro, Society pings me in the server a billion times. He pings me when he's talking about everything. He pings about every 2 seconds. It's been 5 years. This guy has watched me, no, maybe 4 years actually. 4 years. And this guy fun. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. The OGs get a pass. But that's it. Your pass has run out. But I think one time I did the little, you know how you can ignore / block somebody? I did that to him. I swear to God, for one day, I was like, ignore? I don't want to see his messages anymore. I had to close Discord notifications on my phone because I'd be on my phone, I just ping, 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 and him talking about whatever he's talking about. I have no idea what he's talking about. I know I don't need to answer immediately, but if my phone keeps ringing, I get annoyed. So now I can't reply to other people who needs me to reply quickly because I don't have notifications on. I guess I'll have them for DMs only or something. Maybe that would help. When you get pinged, my phone used to. I removed it. That reason I try to be cautious when talking to you. Don't be. Listen, there's. I don't want you to walk on eggshells, and I don't want you to be annoying. But then again, just like we talked about today, it's my responsibility to tell you when you're annoying. So you should just be normal, do whatever you want, act the same way you want, and it'll be on me. Just like, again, I'm not supposed to chase your acceptance. I'm not supposed to try to make you like me and pretend like I'm okay with it. I'm supposed to tell you, hey, this is annoying. Chill out. Oh, look, Retro only saying hello when Arira says it. We get it, bro. You're a fan. Oh, I love Arira. That's another thing. Stop telling me that you love Arira. Go to her stream and tell her. Don't tell me. Do not tell me you love Arira. Don't tell me that the Arira is such a gremlin and you love watching Arira. I get it. I get it. Go tell her. I don't need to hear this. I'm already jealous enough of her. I said that once. Once is too many. And other people say it. So it's not only you. It's not only you, other people say it. So eventually it gets annoying because I love Arira too, but I'm trying to like be all jealous of her, right? I'm trying to put on my suit. Mods, delete my message. Whatever. Anyways, that was a bit. Why'd he crash out? Because it's a bit. Do a bit.
Who are you going to try to appease then? I want you to focus on that because a lot of times we're so over focused and we spend the entire day. We don't even realize we're doing it. And that's the sad part. We don't even see that a lot of times what we do is we chase the approval of others so much that we forget to give the approval to ourselves. We forget to give ourselves that break that we
How do you even do it? How do you give yourself an approval though? I hope she talks about it.
need on a daily basis. We forget to say thank you to ourselves.
What? Impossible. What's the key bind? Which muscle do I flex to make that happen? How do I say thank you to myself? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
We forget, to kind of go, hey, I did this. No, we're going to sit there and we're going to applaud everybody else. We're going to support everybody else.
Treat yourself to something nice. That's a waste of money.
But we tend to criticize and negate and see faults within who we are. I should have, could have, would have, if I could, right? We hear the voices of our parents. Oh my God, you should have gone to law school. You should have become a doctor. You should have become an engineer. And it's cultural. A lot of times, who we become has a lot to do with what culture we come from. And that
By
breaks us in a
spinning
way
on FGO. So true.
because
So true. So true. You know what? No, hold yourself back. No. I almost went. I grabbed my mouse and I was like, no. Hold, just respect. We finished the video. We've been here. We've been watching this video for 3 hours. Oh my god. It's been 3 hours for a 30-minute video. This is not. Stop. Stop it. Get some help. We're finishing the video. We're not doing anything else.
we keep chasing our parents' dreams. And that's something that I want parents to really focus on. Allow your children to be who they want to be. I know we were all raised that way, right? If you weren't, my God, you're fortunate. But most of the time, parents only want the best things for us. So I'm not wanting you to blame them at all. They did their best, right? They did what they thought was right for you.
True. They thought that was right for you, regardless if it was actually right for you or not.
So don't go back to your parents right now and say, oh my God, you broke me. That's not
Chat, you broke me. Daddy chat, you broke me. Please fix me, daddy chat.
the point of this. They did what they could with the knowledge that they had at the time. Trust me, no parent wants to harm their child. But we are where we are. So you're the only one that can change it. Not your parents, not your friends. We listen to other people, we listen to their opinion. Does it stick? Does it feel like the right thing to do for you? Because you might not want to live in a clean house. You like it messy. You find it calming, right? Or you find a mess upsetting. And that's okay. You don't always have to be perfect. You don't always have to look perfect. You don't always have to fit into those skinny jeans and, have an amazing day. We don't.
Called out.
What's out there on the social media is out there, retouched, refinished, redone to the point where we don't even look human anymore half the time. And we take that standard and we bring it onto ourselves, and then we mentally break because eventually the weight of having to put on a facade and play a part becomes so heavy that we often struggle to carry the weight. We often struggle to carry the facade and try to play so many different roles that we have. The roles that we play within our family and our work and with our children and with our husband and everything else, trying to please everybody. It gets tiring. It gets extremely tiring trying to please everyone. Where is it that you're appeasing yourself?
Bye, Zeltor. Take care.
Where is it that you
I like her. Of course you like her. I knew I was gonna like her because Shinya, which is someone I look up to, is a great guy, said word to word. He said, the reason I am like this is my mother. So I knew I'm coming in to watch a great woman cook. That sounds weird. I meant cook as in like let her cook, not like that. I walked into that one. I will shut up now.
take the time for you? Where is it that you sit down and you take a moment for yourself and say, hey, what is it that I need at this moment? Is it a 5-minute walk in the woods? Is it a chocolate bar? Is it a good cup of coffee? Is it a massage or
Gotcha.
just a good song and you just go ahead and dance to it? What is it that you need in the moment to get your head cleared, to get you feeling better? When is the time that you take for you?
Arira, this could be your mother-in-law, but you're playing. If I was a girl, I want this to be my mother-in-law. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Arira, you are playing. You are fumbling. That's all I'm gonna say. You are a big fumble.
Considering that we're all chasing somebody else and making other people happy. Especially when you're a parent, you know exactly what I'm talking about. If you're a student, you know what I'm talking about. This is why I want you to take the time, schedule it in your calendar if you have to.
If anything, what? If anything, what? Say it. If anything, what? Say it. Isn't he fumbling? Not me. I don't know. I don't think he's fumbling. He has the gates open. The gates. The gates are open. Feels like you're fumbling.
Take a notebook and write down, who am I to other people? And then by reading that, figure out why, and then sit with that and go, but who am I really? Who is it that I am if I'm just by myself and I don't have to appease anybody else?
Probably a monkey.
What is it that drives me? What is it that makes me happy? What is my
Bananas.
favorite color?
But yellow! Oh my god! Wait, this is connecting so well. What? Wait. I am literally monkey. I am literally monkey. My favorite color is yellow, and then oh my god.
We know our spouse's favorite color when
I don't actually. Who's Lady Monkey? Where you at?
we make the Christmas purchases or we go out shopping. We're like, oh, he doesn't like this. Or, you know, your wife, oh, she doesn't like this color, so I'm not going to buy this for her.
My
When
wife.
was the last time you actually asked yourself, what is it that I want? What is it that I need?
I want wife. I want wife. So I can buy the Eid tree for her.
Or is it always chasing other people's happiness?
Oops. That hits a little close to home.
I think with today's fast paced society, we lose the ability to connect with ourselves. We wake up in the morning, we chase the dough, we go
The
to work,
dough.
we make sure everybody has everything that they need, we come home exhausted.
Sorry, I was not expecting her to say we chased the dough. That threw me off guard. That genuinely threw me off guard. She said we chase the dough. We make the pizza.
And we drop. And then we do it again the next day, the next day, the next day, the next day, until one day we end up in a hospital with high blood pressure, with physical ailments, and sometimes in a psychiatric ward where we just wonder, how the hell did I get here? So before you get there, I highly encourage you to take the time, focus on you, focus on finding what drives you, what makes you happy, what makes you sad, what upsets you, and really connect with yourself. Because in order to have the self respect and self love and self acceptance and stop chasing the whole, I want to be like that person, I don't look good enough, I'm too fat, I'm too skinny. Those opinions are not of you. Those opinions are not yours. Those opinions are of other people, their ideas, their words that are still clinging on inside of your head, the traumas that you've experienced. Moments of insecurities. Your first kiss, oh, didn't walk, it didn't come out the right way. Your first boyfriend made fun of you. All those things that we have forgotten about in our past tend to linger, and we tend to drag them on throughout our lives. So I hope that in future episodes we can kind of go deeper on those aspects, and I hope you've enjoyed today's episode. So my hope is that I've shared some light into who we are and who you are, and I opened the door to a journey that you can comfortably go on, feeling empowered, feeling like you can and that you matter. I hope that by looking within, you can shake off some of the stigmas that you've carried throughout your life that have made it really, really heavy or hard and stopped you from becoming who you truly should be. I want you to take some time for yourself, give yourself a hug, pat on the back, whatever it takes, grab a cup of Joe,
Joe?
give that time to yourself. Until next time, live, learn, and heal. See you in the next episode.
Angelic smile. Now, you guys want to know something that's genuinely impressive? She speaks with such clarity. The auto-generated subtitles, this is auto-generated. These subtitles are auto-generated, chat. I haven't seen them write anything wrong. The auto subtitles. Look, auto-generated. Look, auto-generated. This is the first time video? Well, it is a first time video. She's been wanting to do this for a while. Mashallah. Greatest woman that have ever been brought to the universe? No. Let's not compare. My mother was a great woman too. I think they would have gone super along. They speak very similarly. Same pace and everything. But yeah, anyways. Maybe I wanted to, yeah. Well, you can ask Shinya later. But for now, please, 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 if you'd like to support her, like, subscribe, hit that bell. Silly when I said. And
Truly, truly.
comment. Put a little comment. It took me 3 hours and 10 minutes to finish this video. Pausing at every
I'll be supporting her for surezies. Surezies, bro said. She does work in professional setting. Oh my god, she works in EMS? Ain't no way. Oh my god, EMS. I love EMS. I would die for EMS. A like والسبسكرايب والمفضلة يا عيال. Get it. Okay, silent. I am silent. I was typing a comment for her, you know? Gotta write comments as well. Please make sure you're respectful of the comments too. Like this is something that she will see. Do not like write dumb stuff. Don't troll. Don't like you're talking about someone who's literally as old as your parent. You wouldn't want other people to do that to your parent. Parenting iPad kids the right way. Wait, I need this. I'm gonna parent a kid one day, surely. Inshallah. One day, a woman will think I'm good. Please, God, please, I need this. I sleep. I haven't slept in 20 hours. Good night. Oh my God, Bambi awake finally. Good morning, Bambi. Bambi Clat is crazy. You know what that means? I don't think you guys should be calling her Bambi Clat. I feel like we should end it here and tackle the other video another day. Or maybe we should watch this next video. Thoughts? Thoughts? We could just finish all of them today while we're in the mood. Not in the mod right now. What's the mood? So he hates me. He hates me. He says he'll lurk, but I'll see him on Shinya's chat. It's okay. I know. It's a better 50 minutes. How would that be in stream time? 50-minute video. If for every 10 minutes it takes me an hour, that's 5 more hours. Oh my God. No. Can we promise to just watch? Just like watch without yapping. Thank you. Let's just watch, guys. Okay, but okay. Mastering the art of relationships. I'm gonna yap about this one. This one maybe I'll just watch quietly. But this one I need, oh my God. Relationships, please. Please, I need this. I need this so badly. Thoughts, chat, thoughts? Well, think about it while I go get water and come back quickly. Here be.
All right, what did the council decide on? Love to watch parenting video because I work sometimes with children. No, we're gonna watch everything. I feel like we might watch the parenting one right now, but no yapping. But the relationships one is definitely another day. Otherwise, I will, you know. We'll do that another day for the relationship ones. But parenting, let's just watch right now. I probably don't have things to say. This was so much of the deep talks. We all have a lot to say about relationships. Oh, so it's gonna be the great relationship stream. I see.
Well,
Back. Remember, like, subscribe, hit the notification. Aiko, look at it. Oh, Aiko has a kid, so she's W Aiko. Give her a like. Remember to hit that bell on.
welcome. Are you a parent of an iPad kid? Would you like some advice in regards to how to change their behavior,
Alternative. Okay, well that one, not this one. This one won't.
how to cope with their traumas, how to alter your relationship? Then watch on. Grab a cup,
Back
let's
up.
talk, and join me for another episode.
She didn't say sit. I'm not sat. You have to say sit, like last time. I'm gonna tell Shinya. This is an important feedback. He has to tell us to sit down so I can tell I'm sat. You know that gif? I'm sat. I'm so slay and I'm sat.
With Cal.
Sit, Amika. Okay, don't say it like I'm a dog. Not.
So I've been seeing all over social media parents who are either triggering other parents or actually giving some good advice in regards to parenting iPad kids nowadays. So I figured I'd talk to you about how to alter behavior from a clinical perspective and give you some, hopefully, good
Clinical.
advice that you can use on a daily basis in order to have a healthier relationship and an easier life with an iPad kid. Parenting in today's world is kind of challenging. We have AI, we have technology, we have jobs, we're stressed. Everything combines into a big
She said jobs. I heard it jabs. And I flinched a little bit. I was like, that's derogatory. You can't say that.
pile of just a very, very big pile of stressful, right? We're trying to navigate careers, raising children, keeping our houses. It's a lot. Past generations kind of had it easier. I'm not sure how much because they had less technology, but I think their life was a little bit easier. Some might disagree with me, but they did not have as much going on. They were not as stimulated. So, with women, often because of finances, having to navigate a full time job and hold on to a household, we tend to try to help
So
ourselves
take care
by
of
giving
their
a child an iPad to entertain them just for that 5 minutes of peace. But that comes with dangerous consequences. And they're lifelong consequences. It's not a 5 minute
Ooh,
break
magnetic
equals to a
fishes,
5 minute
yeah.
trauma after the fact. Children growing up with iPads in their hands almost from birth on, because even baby toys nowadays are made with high tech, right? So we have little TVs above the cribs. So the children get that huge dopamine.
Chat. You crib? Or we blood? You crib? Or blood? Important question. You know what? Never mind.
While they're not learning how to crawl properly, they're not
Exactly.
learning how to sit properly, they're not learning how to hold things properly. Older children, older generations were raised with Legos, right?
Legos.
Which allowed them to play with their motor skills as well as use their little brains to develop their ability to kind of put the Legos together. And it might sound funny right now to some of your parents, some of the new parents saying, hey, you know what? iPad can teach them how to do their ABCs and, it teaches them things. Well, it gives me a break so I can get dinner done, so I can get this done, that done. I can have some time for myself. Awesome. But what a lot of parents don't realize nowadays is those little skills, like helping your child learn how to crawl, helping your child how to problem solve, helping your child learn how to use a spoon, right? I
Yes.
know it sounds weird, but
And instead of your child growing up to be like tum tum sahur, tum tum sahur, tum tum crocodilo brubudino, bombardino crocodilo. Like, what are we doing? 6 7, 6 7. That's why this is the funniest thing for them because that's it. That's how they grown up. Raised by AI in training phase. My ears. I'm sorry. Was I loud? I'm sorry.
it happens. Children nowadays really have an issue with that. And I've seen that in clinical practice as well as with people that I just observe. And it's sad. You have 4 year olds who do not know how to use a pencil. You have 7 year olds who don't know how to read, who can't even sign their name. It's not a healthy environment for any child to grow up like that. So, what do we do? A lot of parents are complaining, saying, hey, if I take the tablet away, the kid won't shut up. I had parents come into the clinic saying, hey, I need medication for my kid. They're bouncing off the walls at the end of the day. They
Medication?
go to school, they come home. I have things that I need to get done. I can't handle it. I'm going crazy. The kid's going crazy. The whole family system is just totally going crazy. What do we do in those instances? Realize that the time that it took you to get there, right? It's going to take you time to get them away from it now. They're addicted.
So obviously she's a therapist because she's talking clinical stuff. She's a therapist, meaning people are asking a therapist for like antidepressants for kids? What? What do you mean give me medication for my kid? What do you mean?
They're addicted to the high dopamine. They're addicted to the whole constant drive. But what happens? Their brain is going, but their body isn't.
Yeah, Karib, I don't know what that is.
And that's when you have kids who are bouncing off the walls and you don't know what to do. You're like, my God, calm down, right? It's 9 o'clock. It's time to go to bed. But go back to the early morning. What did they eat in the morning?
Exactly, yeah, I was about to say. Like, what do you mean it's time to sleep? Well, you're feeding them sugar. You're feeding them sugar, you're feeding them like you're not careful about their diet. Obviously, they're not gonna behave normally.
Sugary cereal.
1 second, BRB chat. And don't worry, phone call by the way. Just give me a second, BRB.
We are so back. Wouldn't work start around 6 or 7? Ron, are you not on purpose? Did you write that on purpose? Sugar hyper kids annoy parents. Exactly. And yet they don't care what gets, especially like schools, kindergartens, daycare. It's like, oh, here's candy. Candy makes kids shut up. Here, take candy. They don't. He's FK, no worry. What do you mean he's FK, no worry? What did you say? What did you say, huh? What'd you say? I don't care, I don't care, I don't care. Alright. I didn't mean, okay. She's poking me with a stick. 6 or 7.
You send them to school. At school, they're eating chicken nuggets and French fries, which is
Oh, she's talking about the thing that I just said. She like this is so entertaining to watch. I should shut up and let her cook because I keep interrupting and she's saying the thing I'm saying anyways.
carbs. They come home out of necessity, right? We do a fast meal, pizza, burgers, whatever, full of carbs.
Of course they
So-
put pickles on my thumb. I said no pickles.
Now the kid's been running on sugar, drinking juices and everything all day,
Fine.
sitting on their behind at school in front of a tablet or a computer or whatever. No exercise, no way of getting that steam out, no way of burning down that sugar. And now you want the kid to go to sleep. I know it's harsh, and I know I'm going to get a bunch of comments saying, no, you're wrong.
No, you're not wrong.
It's true.
You're
Their
not wrong.
diet, children need stability.
What type of people has she been interacting with? Have the people been going to the clinic just like mentally? Never mind. But no, she's not wrong.
It's hard. They need to be on the clock. They need to wake up at a certain time. I don't care if it's the weekend. They wake up at the same time. They go to bed at the same time.
Yes.
They have a healthy diet, include fruits, vegetables. Low carb diet is the best. I'm not saying don't give them a peanut butter sandwich. That is not my point here. My point is today's children run on snacks, on chips, on candy, on chocolate. I've seen it. Parents would come into session with the kids and they would bring in McDonald's.
Of course.
By the end of the session, the child's bouncing off the wall and deal with it. It's not the medication. And I'm not saying there is no need for medication. Work with your doctor, work with your clinician. I strongly believe that a lot of the children that are medicated for ADHD right now, that are medicated for their high bouncing, should be first introduced to a healthy diet,
Yes.
in addition to a schedule.
Oh my
I
god, my
understand
kids
it's
wants to
hard. We wanna
play. He has
sleep
the
in on the
ADHD.
weekends. We want to just peace out, give them a tablet, leave me alone for 20 minutes, go watch something so I can review my Facebook posts, I can review my emails, I can take a shower in peace, whatever the situation might be. But you're paying a very, very high price at the end of that day. You get your
What happened to TV? What happened to TV? Can you not let them watch Paw Patrol while doing that? Why does it have to be an iPad? Why not watch Tuyur al Jannah? Or, I don't know, Doraemon?
5 minutes as a parent. But trust me when I say you will pay for it later down the line. You pay for that by your children's inability to live happy.
Yeah, but because it's easier to get dopamine, that makes it more addictive. It makes it worse for them. So why are we getting iPads for kids? Bro, I'm gonna hit 30 and I don't have an iPad and I never owned an iPad. And kids have iPads.
Within their own circle and within the
I mean,
society.
done by 24.
The iPad does not teach your child social cues, and we saw that during the pandemic. When
Exactly.
everybody's faces were
Unk,
covered,
shut up.
there's
You're my
scientific
age. Shut the
evidence and
fuck up.
studies that have been performed. I can link them underneath the video if you guys need me to, that show that a lot of those
I don't
kids
got an iPad either.
that were not exposed to faces were literally struggling to read social cues. Children, when they're small, they're relying on their environment to learn. And by giving them a tablet all the time, you're taking that away from them. You're literally hurting your child. And I hate to be brutal like this, but it's the truth. Long term, you're hurting your child. You're
Not
giving you
even
5
brutal.
minutes,
It's all
but in the
fact.
long term, that kid is missing out.
All facts.
So what do we want to do? We want to change their dietary needs. Children need to eat healthy diets. And I understand it's hard. Meal prep, do whatever you need to do. There's an abundance of healthy food out there nowadays. If you feed your kid
8 months
candy
younger?
and sugary things,
Shut up.
no wonder they're bouncing off the walls. Take the time to spend some time with your kids. They're learning from you. So if they see that you're on your phone, that you're scrolling
I agree, actually, Muffin. I think laptops are better because for you to be able to get any dopamine from a PC from zero is gonna be a while. Do you know? Do you know how hard is it back? Okay, well, maybe nowadays it's easier, but back in the day with the Windows XP, do you know how hard is it to just find something to do more than pinball and Minesweeper? It used to be hard. You don't know what to do, and no internet access. Like, what do you do with a PC? Just like play around. So that is better, yeah. You'll have to work for it, yeah. You'll have to be like, oh, finally, I made it. Like the first time I emulated, I was so happy. I emulated Pokemon Fire Red. So happy. Chicken Galactica game, yeah. Flash games. Oh my god, wait. Is the Chicken Galactica game still around? Wait, I'm so down to play it. Flash games are gone, right? Like you had to, like even when it came to Flash games, you had to look for it. And these games you played, right? You needed to play. It wasn't like Doom Zahor. You click on it and it's just like a video that plays that gives you your stupid dopamine.
through social media. Do you think they're going to want to go and do a puzzle with you? Finding family games and doing that on the weekend benefits not only you, but your children.
Mhm.
It benefits you by allowing you to spend some good quality time with them. And at the same time, it's a teaching moment. And I'm not saying, it's only puzzles. It's other things you guys can do together. Go to a game, go play some baseball, go ride some bikes, go to the woods for a walk. Find things that you guys can do that are off social media totally. A lot of parents nowadays are not spending time with their kids, and I understand that's very hard. I understand it's stressful. I understand everything that, today's parents have to deal with. I was a parent as well. I have 2 adult kids right now.
Ah,
They're good. And they grew
Shinny has a sibling? Wait, Lord Drop. Wait, Shinny has a sibling. I never knew.
up with the phones. They grew up with the social media, not as extensive as it is right now, not with the AI, but still, it was already introduced.
No, I didn't.
What happens is when we withdraw as parents due to the lack of time, our inability to handle stress, is because we don't take care of ourselves too. So if we are not taking care of ourselves, we're so spread thin between our jobs, between all the responsibilities that we have, that we really are struggling.
I hope she docks him. I hope one video she just straight up docks him. That would be so funny. It's genuinely like, yeah, this my kid. He does this.
To put that effort into raising our kids. We hope the schools are going to do it. Guess what? They're not. The schools are not going to teach your
She knew
kids
why.
the ethics that you want them to learn. A lot of parents are parenting at home by homeschooling. Awesome. Kudos to you. but not every parent has that opportunity.
True.
It takes a lot of dedication, a lot of time
And free time.
to be able to homeschool your children.
Need
If
free
you
time.
really want them to have the ethics that you want them to have, that is the best way to go, in my opinion. But a lot of other parents, especially single parents, they don't have the luxury to
Leverage.
parent at home and homeschool at home and everything else.
They will have kids, they
But
don't
with
hang
the
out with them.
limited time that you have, the few hours.
Wait, that's a crazy question. Wait. Why do you want kids if you don't want to hang out with them? I was thinking, while she was talking, I was thinking, bro, if I have kids, I'm teaching them how to play Monopoly, bro. I'm gonna make them a warlord of Monopoly. Just like their father was. Like, I have superpowers when I play Monopoly. I roll the dice and I'm go, it's gonna be 7. And it is 7. And then I roll it again, it's gonna be 8. And it's 8. Superpowers. Oh, wait, yeah. Wait, Retro has played Monopoly with me. He knows. He actually knows. I have a picture of a Monopoly board. I was playing at Retro's house. We were 4 people, right? Maybe more. 5 people, 4 people. Late game Monopoly, I have everything. I have everything to the point where they were ganging up against me. They would fall in each other's locations, but don't pay rent. Be like, yeah, you're not Amika. It's fine. You don't need to pay rent. They would deliberately do this just to take me down. They still couldn't. They still rage quit at the end. Oh my god, it was so funny. I think I tweeted that. This was a few years ago. I tweeted is a tyrant. Oh god. It's money. It's about money. What do you mean it's a tyrant? It's all money, okay? I'll finish the video, fine. But money. You gotta make them pay. You gotta have financially correct decisions. You gotta extort your friends, get more money.
Hours after the child comes home from school. That time matters. And it matters more than you might think. Those few hours a week that you're allowing your child to be on a tablet, entertained, you do get that little bit of a peace time to get things done. But guess what? That child going to school is not going to know how to play with other kids. That child's not going to know how to kick a ball. That child's going to
True.
get picked on,
True.
especially if you live within a certain neighborhood where other kids were able to run around
And they
and
know each other.
play and stuff, and your child was on that iPad. Think about that. I'm not bashing parents. I understand life gets hard. Raising children is extremely difficult. It's a full-time job.
It is.
But what I want to drill heavily is the consequences that come from allowing your child that tablet constantly.
Yeah, that's what she says. Constantly. Like, it's the unlimited access that's bad. You should be able to regulate that.
I see videos of parents, they're unable to handle a 3, 4-year-old. That's
Demon.
not the way it should be. And then you expect that child to go to school and the teacher to not complain when the kid is throwing a tantrum or throwing, things around, because the teacher is like, no, you're going to sit down and you need to pay attention and you need to learn.
Yep.
The first few years of development are
What's up with have
really
kids?
crucial.
Exactly.
Really,
Please do.
really crucial. So if you do not allow your child to play with coloring pencils, to play with things, but only press on a tablet, those are the only skills that child's going to know. Think about it. Unintentionally, you're harming your child. You're harming your child's ability to develop motor skills that are really, really, really needed for their
For
future,
everything.
right?
Yeah, for everything. Future.
What do we do?
D&D, they have that 10. Look at
As
them.
hard as it is, as hard as it might seem,
I agree. I agree to that.
pulling the child away and pulling yourself away.
Like, make a mini version of D&D. Wait, weren't we gonna do that? What happened to doing that? I thought we were gonna do that with this stream. Like a simplified D&D and play. Make them have fun, you know?
From social media
Hmm.
during the day after school is crucial. Allow those children to run outside. They come home, they've been sitting all day, you feed them. If they go and play games on the TV, because I've had those issues too, kids come home and what they get a controller and they just go off at it. And then it's time to go to bed and they're bouncing off the wall. But I'm feeding them a good diet. They're eating their fruits and vegetables. But you're stimulating their brain beyond what the brain should be stimulated at that age.
At
So
that
you're
age, keyword.
literally
Gave
creating
her
another
birth
problem.
confirmed. He made pups playing Minecraft 10 years ago, so yes, he was gaming.
And it's hard. Kids want computers. Kids want to play games. These games are designed nowadays to be extremely
Was I rat? Muffin, it's your first stream. How do you know that how do you know that this is what they're called here? Or are you randomly saying rat without really thinking about it? Or do you specifically write, oh, hello Zahra. Welcome. How's the baby? How's the pregnancy?
addictive.
Watch this, Zahra. This is for you. We're talking about children and iPad kids. أدب ولا لا؟ ماشي أحسن شوي. عينك علي لو سمحتي.
Just like other people are addicted to drugs,
My
they're
vocab.
addicted to alcohol. Children are addicted to
That's what the chat is called here, the rats. That's why I was confused. So I guess you were a rat tonight. Super cyclic all the time. Oh,
video games. All those apps your child
hope
is
you feel
watching
better soon.
as they're growing up from early on. That becomes an addiction. An addiction that we are starting to see the consequences of nowadays. So if you want your child to be healthy, you want your child to develop properly, you want your child to excel later on, I hope this
زوجوه.
message reaches you and it gives you something to think about. That half an hour of joy, that half an hour of a break, is it worth it? Is it worth the moments that your child is going to be struggling later on? Because you're literally crippling your kid
عند زوجها اشتغل
in
يعني.
a way.
أبوه ولا
Not
أمه؟
intentionally, but you're still crippling your kid. The dopamine release stimulated by all the fancy games, by all the colors that the children are seeing, by all the music that's simultaneously playing. You cannot replicate it in real life. You cannot replicate it while playing with the ball. That's why a lot of kids are like, oh, I
عند
don't want to play
الخطابة.
baseball. I don't want to go kick the ball. I don't want to go swimming. I don't want to go walk in the woods. I don't want to go observe nature. They want that dopamine release. They want that stimulation because they're so used to running on such high levels that
This is weird because I played professional basketball just because I watched Slumdunk, right? Yo, Hoza, welcome. I watched Slumdunk and it made me excited to play basketball. And I played basketball and I played and I played and I played. So does that mean instead of iPad, we should make them watch anime? Watch Haikyuu, become volleyball player. Yes.
it's really, really hard for them to
I
comprehend.
played volleyball for Haikyuu. So- I was just saying.
And then what happens then? Parents go see their medical doctor. They get put on medications.
Timmy!
Those medications come with side effects. Go figure that one. And I hate to bring this up, but it is the reality of today's world that a lot of parents are struggling with. And it's a never
Koroko
ending
basket, start play
circle.
basketball IRL.
Kids end up in therapy.
Watch Slam Dunk. Koroko is for kids. Growing up is knowing that Slam Dunk is 100 times better than Koroko. Koroko is fine. Watch Slam Dunk.
They end up
I learned boxing for Ippo. I tried that for a bit, but my arms at the time when I saw Ippo were very stick, like very, very tiny arms. Until I went to the gym and stuff, I didn't have the arms for boxing. قال خلي عينك علي قال. خليه رز هذا رز. If it is حب the anime show Slam Dunk. Yes, anime Slam Dunk. Also welcome. Hi. فكري. السلام عليكم. يفكينا وش يعني؟ يعني ريزلر كذا. شكرا. It's a great basketball. It's amazing. Insanely good. Guys, we're halfway through. Oh my god, we're doing amazing. عليكم السلام. اسكت انت بعد. توك تقول كنت بتتزوج ترى هي خطابه قالت هنا. انت مو قلت انت خطابه وما ادري ايش؟ تلاقي لك شوفي واحد كذا واحد قصدي واحده. You know what? Let's just watch.
medicated, and they're missing out on their childhood. The parents become frustrated. The system is just not working. So I suggest to all those parents who are allowing their kids.
Bambi, do the thing. Where you from? Wait for the thing. Pause. You know what? Nah, too easy. Pause. Yeah. Thank you, Bambi. فكري اقرا الشات، اقرا النايت بوت، كلام النايت بوت. اريد يعني نحتاج الله يخلي لها المخابرات العائليه. Jeez. Eyes on the target. Eyes on the target. Wife has been found. This is sister 1-1 to sister actual. We have eyes on the target. Wife where? Apparently he has some CIA.
Stranger.
Allah 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 Allah
Stranger.
Allah Allah Allah.
Hino_Hino gifted a tier 1 sub 2.
شكرا هنا والله ما يحتاج. ايش هذا؟ ليش؟ شكرا. غريبة. What is going on? There's a lot that's going on. We're talking about Samir getting a wife one day, inshallah. He said he has CIA in his family, so they're gonna find him a girl, I guess. Thank you, Hina. It's weird that she's gifting a specific person, or is it just a random? Who's Rani? راني السياد وصبر. ركز على شكرا مو باقي الكلام. حاضر. شكرا.
The free time of being entertained everywhere in the car. Let the kids stare out the window. Put on a good song and let them sing. Instead of giving them a phone,
let them sing. دوري يا أرضنا الحلوة دوري. Let them sing. فرسان الأرض مهما طال الزمان وأبعدتنا المسافات يبقى فينا الحنين كيف نرد قلوبنا عقد عن الأمان لنعلد على الأمنيات لنعود Why is Lisa still awake? Shouldn't you be asleep, by the way? Go to bed, Lisa. Thank you for sticking around, but you should go to bed. Bambi's here. She can hold the fort.
literally put on
Slayer
a song, sing with
Slipknot.
them.
What?
Make it a family
Goblin
time.
Slayer?
Make it something that they can actually
Yes,
look
make them watch
forward
Goblin
to
Slayer.
next time. If I didn't do it with my kids, I wouldn't be suggesting it. It
What's
works.
me gone? Yeah.
We did movie nights every single Friday. I was at work all week.
Movie nights.
I would come home. My kids were looking forward to it. We'd go out to eat. That was the only day that we would go out to eat. Other than that, I would always try to make meals at home. We'd go out to a buffet or something. They would pick up.
Shinya never talks about his father, so I'm inclined to think she's a single mother. Meaning she does all of this. She goes to work, cooks. That's how I feel. She hasn't mentioned what the father does, if he does anything, or if he even existed. So, huge respect to her.
Their food, or we'd order our food. We'd get things together. We'd go to Redbox because that was the thing
Pinky
at the
dude in
time.
masks? I don't
They'd
know
pick
them.
out a movie, and you know what? We all plopped pillows all over the floor and had a movie night. We made a mess. We threw some popcorn at each other.
Who made that mess?
The kids were rolling all over the plate. They still, till today's date, remember those times. You
Yay!
create memories by spending time with your children. And
Trust me, don't assume these things. I know. But Shinya has not ever spoken well of his dad or said so. I'm trying to give her respect. I'm not assuming it in a negative way.
yes, it is tiring. Yes, it is exhausting. Yes, would any parent choose 5 minutes for themselves instead of rolling on the floor with the kid? Most of them would. Because you're exhausted from working all day. But trust me when I say, taking that time and investing it into your child, you will get an extremely benefit.
Does it count if I make my kid watch the stream and be like, "This is bonding. Here you go," and I make him a mod on my stream? Nah, a mod is too much. He has to earn it. If it's a girl, she gets head mod or everything she wants. If I have a daughter, she gets whatever she wants. She's my princess. If it's a guy, he has to work through it. I'm not even letting him get a gifted sub. If anybody gifts him a sub, I'm banning them. He has to work for it and pay his dad money. He needs to understand hierarchy. Not allowed to get gifted subs. He's not allowed to even speak in the chat. If he says something in the chat and it's not funny, I'm timing him out. He gets a timeout. Only time he should say anything in the chat is when he has something funny to say. If he's not funny, timed out. Son's assets. True. Wild, it's true. That's how you raise the boys, bro. Otherwise, he'll grow up to be a little bitch. I need to be a real man. My girl, though, she'll be a princess. I will end the stream if she says, "Daddy, I want to go somewhere." I'm like, "All right," ending the stream. I have to go. My princess asks for me. I'm looking for a job. Yes, he should.
Official payback later on. You are shaping who that child becomes, not the computer, not the tablet,
He'll
not
become
the
a
iPhone.
fighter.
You. You, as the parent, have full control over who your child turns out to be. Yes, we have nurture versus nature. Of course, their genetics, their temperament, and everything else plays a role in who they become. So I don't mean to seem like you have 100% control, but you do have.
One boy, he had a lot of shit, but at least he grew up, hopefully, be a man, right? That you can rely on. Some truth to that. I'm joking, obviously. Not quote unquote, I'm joking. Surely. No son of mine. I said the daughter calling me daddy. My son is not calling me daddy, bro. That's weird. I'm killing him. He's calling me Yasumu Amika. Full name only.
Have more control than you think. By withdrawing from technology, by giving the opportunity to your child to experience the world, you're benefiting them in the long term. You're allowing them to learn critical skills. You're allowing them to learn motor skills. Allow them to read to you at night. Take the 15 minutes, lay down with them instead of giving them the iPad and turning off the lights and saying, "Hey, good night."
Huh?
And dealing with the tantrums and dealing with the other things. Take a book.
People do that? What do you mean giving them the iPad and go? They're not gonna sleep. I can't be trusted with a phone at night. I'll stay up. What do you mean?
Go to a library, go to a bookstore, go somewhere. Have them pick out the book that they're interested in and read it together. Make it a fun moment. Plan your week ahead. Have your children pick something that they want to do. And it works. Trust me, it works. Try it. You might fail for the first 2 weeks if your child is addicted to an iPad. But eventually,
I'm
you'll be
happy
glad
with
you
it.
did.
And then sleep. They'll sleep on
Pick an
time.
activity that all of you guys are happy to do. I don't care what it is. That's depending on where you live.
Diction
That depends
Squadra
on the
with the
weather.
boys.
That depends on the timing. That depends on your day, your ability, financial, and all. So pick something.
Of course, it's okay if they're bored, because if they're bored, they will learn how to entertain themselves. If they're never bored, how are they ever gonna learn?
That would make both of you guys happy. Usually, I would have a jar, have the kids write down.
But then, by the way, Samir, your kid is never gonna throw a spoiled tantrum if you never spoiled them. The only maybe they'll do it one time if they see another kid doing it and getting like what they wanted, like a kid crying, wow, 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 I need a donut, and then they get a donut, they'll try it on you, you'll whoop them, and then it'll be like, oh, shut your bitch up. And then they straighten up. They're good now.
Ideas of what they want to do, throw the thing in there, right?
Mhm.
And I also worked with parents on that, and they came back with amazing results, saying
How I say all of this, but I feel like when it's time and I actually have a kid, I'll just I don't know. I feel like the first kid will definitely just be too spoiled. I'll try my best not to, especially if it's a boy. I just don't know. Like that's a mini version of me. Actually, I hate myself, so maybe I will kill him. Who knows? So he can't make a junior. Maybe. I would give him the channel. He'll have it one day. I guess we'll never know.
how awesome that was. So I highly suggest you do that. Pick a jar, have the kids decorate it. Take some time. It's art, right? So they're learning something. Have them write down. If they don't know how to write it down for them. Have them throw that in the jar. During the weekend or whenever you guys establish a time that you guys can do something together, spend as a family time, just make sure you stick to it. I understand if, someone's sick, they're running a fever, you won't be able to. But other than that, it's written in stone. Put it on the calendar because children like stability. If you fall back and you break your promises,
That's bad.
that teaches the kid that they cannot trust you.
Yeah.
That teaches the
You should
kid that
never
they're
do
not
that.
worthy of your time. So keep that in mind. So if you make a promise and say, hey, we're going to do this on the weekend, then let that be something that we look forward to. Trust me, that child is going to look forward to it if you're making it a good time. I don't care what it is, make it your own. It's your family, it's your child, it's your time together. Make it as fun as you want. Whether it's making handprints on a big piece of paper or coloring or cooking something or baking cookies, whatever it is that you guys are into.
Oh my god,
Make it fun.
whatever. There's an ad break. Let's wait for the people. 4 people who have ads. None subs, type 1 in the chat if you got off with a small ad so we could continue. Or if not, and you don't get ads, type 1 anyways. Well, urban places. One, all right, we're good. Got away, no ad. Is purple fine? All right, I feel like everybody is fine. So maybe purple is not fine. Or the ads? I got you. Take this. Bro, I'm good? All right. So nobody got ads. So it's a false alarm.
There's only one rule: no phones for you, no phones for your children. It's our time. That's the only rule I want you to remember. Spend
Phones genuinely ruin things. Like, when I'm out with the boys, the moment people pull out their phones is the moment the hype dies. We could be doing anything. The moment the phones get up, the fun goes away because like I'm just clearly busy with something else. I'm not paying attention anymore.
كتاب شرح نهاية العالم يوم القيامة وقعدت خايف أسبوع. البداية والنهاية لابن كثير. No way you read the بداية والنهاية لابن كثير. That's like 7 volumes, not 10 or 12. 07 IRL. True. يمكن شيء ثاني. ايوه تعرف. You read البداية والنهاية. It's not even easy to read. How old were you when you did that? That book is like genuinely written so convolutedly. It's not easy to read. نسخة كاملة كتاب واحد. يعني probably like written in a more friendly way, I guess.
Spend time with your kids. Set up a time, whatever time it. And if the time goes past time, hey, you guys had a wonderful time. Enjoy it. Kids grow up really, really fast. You're not going to have them around for long.
True.
Establish your routine. I guarantee you, because that was literally what I heard in sessions all the time, how amazing these things work. So I've already tested this on many parents. Please apply this.
Not a good
Figure
read by
out a
any means.
way.
It's not. So البداية والنهاية is not a good read. It's written in such a way that it involves Israeliyat, which are things that are in the Bibles and the Torah, but we cannot prove them or deny them. So this is just for the sake of knowledge, if you would like to know. Which makes it very condensed and very like all over the place because they'd be like, all right, so it says that Satan tried to get into heaven, but he went as a lizard, but then this lizard got his feet cut off, which turned into a snake, and that's what a snake is. That's why that's one thing. Israeliyat. Why is it Israeliyat? Because it's not mentioned in the Quran, right? And then there's another one. Then this book of says that this and this it's like a lot. H.P. Lovecraft. Of course, the D&D player is recommending H.P. Lovecraft, but it's a lot. I don't think it's easy to read. It's definitely written for scholars, for people who are way over the age of 13, 14.
That you guys could have fun. Put it in a jar
Jar.
and do it. If you have multiple kids, okay, and I've had that sometimes too, where it's like there's 4, 5, 6 kids in a family, right? You can't appease them all at the same time. Draw out of the jar. Every week, we pick something, we mix it in a bowl or whatever. Whatever we choose, is that what we do? It teaches your children
Fairness.
that they need to play fair.
Yeah, fairness.
It teaches your kids to wait. It has many other benefits that I'm not even going to get into right now. But trust me, if you have multiple kids, have them pick one. So
all right, multiple chatters. From now on, we are spinning a wheel. Every stream, we will spin the wheel. Either gonna have Honkai Star Rail, Resident Evil 9, watch more of Shinya's mother. We'll spin the wheel, let you all feel included. And then see what we do during that stream.
the end of the week or whenever the kids want to. So just keep an eye on
Art is not included in the wheel because I need to be in a certain mindset to do an art stream. That mindset is almost never there.
it because it could turn into an unfair game too, because I've seen that happen where the older kids would write down like 10 different pieces of paper and then the little ones would only have one and the little ones would never get picked. So to make it fair, each child gets one piece of
Yeah.
paper, make it the same color so nobody knows
Yeah.
whose it is, have them write down something that you guys want to do, and then at the end of the week, you or one of the kids take turns, whatever, make it your own. Pick one. Make sure you do it. This allows you the time spent together. It allows the other children the ability to experience something new.
We're almost done. I'm sad.
It teaches them how to share,
I'm actually sad.
right?
Why are we done already?
It teaches them not to be greedy and it's always about me.
We only took
which
an
we
hour
are
for this one.
seeing to an extent right now. All the kids nowadays, it's what about me? What about me? What about me? You're teaching them, hey,
What about me? What about me? Is that a song?
now it's not your turn. And if you only have one kid, well, kudos to you. You know, they get to choose something and then you guys can enjoy it together.
I was thinking
It's
the
your
same.
time. I
Same
promise you,
brain cell.
when your kids come home and you allow them to run around and get it out of their system outside, whether possible, that will help you get them down to bed later. By not feeding them sugary snacks and chocolates and candy and fast food meals, you're allowing their bodies not to be overwhelmed. It's a benefit for you. I hope you see where I'm going with this.
Yes.
So you are the parent. You are in control of what your kids do. If you don't allow it, that doesn't happen. You might have tantrums.
Come on,
It's
kids.
okay.
Who's volunteering, chat? Ladies!
There's a way to deal with that as
Ladies!
well.
Sorry.
There's no need to punish. There's no need to yell. There's no need to do any of that. Engage them with something else. Find fun activities that you know your children will like and do that for a while. Get their attention away from the access of
Over control them? It's me, Martez. It's okay, Timmy. I don't think of you as a lady. It's fine. Hey, shout out to all my female friends. You are one of the boys. If I hang out with you, trust me, I do not think you are a friend, a girl. Because if I think of you as a girl, I would not be farting and burping and doing what I do on stream. The moment you saw me on stream, your feminine side has left the chat. I do not see you as a girl. I am sorry. I try to be respectable. That's about it. Divo Januchuta, what's up? We're watching something. GG 07 07. Yeah, it does. Don't over control them though. Yeah, like no, don't micromanage. Obviously, too much of everything is always bad. Oh my god. Jesus loves you and he died for you, so don't give up your faith on the Lord. I mean, if you're a bot, which I see you all over the comments of the thing, I'll ban you. But yeah, even the YouTube chat doesn't show your message. I think it's a bot. But yeah, Jesus is a prophet to me. He's still alive. I'm a human man. Okay. Mr. Human Man, do you think that it's appropriate to come in and say this when nobody asked? You know, if I asked, that'd be great. But I didn't ask. Also, I'm a Muslim, so I believe that Jesus is still alive and is a prophet. So, you're kind of preaching in the wrong place. No, Jesus loves you. All right. Well, I tried my best to have a conversation, but apparently that's not gonna work. All right. Bye bye. This is the same as the people who go, ma'am, this is would you like to talk about Jehovah's Witness? Let Jesus in your life, ma'am. Please let Jesus in your life, please. Is that how it feels? Feel honored or feel she offended? Exactly, that's the point. أنا سميرة. سميرة لا أشوفك في اليابان بس. Fair, I guess I'll take it. Thank you. It helps. It helps with the mental. Because IRL, and I've said this on stream before, IRL, I cannot walk near a woman. I literally make distance. And if I'm talking to a classmate or something, I usually have my eyes on the floor. And it did cause problems. I've had classmate literally cry, telling me, "Why do you not look at me when you talk to me? Am I that ugly?" Blah 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 blah. And the worst part is she's Muslim. So I was expecting it out of everybody else, not the Muslim girl to tell me why you're looking at me. Like, you should be happy I'm not staring at you. But you know what? To each their own.
So from now on, you all just men to me. All of you. You get a PP. You get a PP. You get a PP. Call me Oprah the way I be giving them.
Dopamine release from the games.
Especially. Never mind. Bambi's still 17. No PP for Bambi. We don't do that. Let them change genders after they're adults if they wanna. Hey, good info. Some weird encounters. I've had a lot of encounters. It always comes up from the most normal people too. Like people I vibe with. That girl, I only hung out with her because she was so normal and like, nice and stuff, and I just don't understand how it went that direction. MGO luck back. No. Bambi has it. Bambi stole it.
From the iPad.
Might do too, yes.
From the phones, from the apps, and replace it with something that's enjoyable as well. It might take you a little bit of time if they're overly addicted, but you're preventing other addictions coming on, because if the kids already get addicted to the iPads, it's easier for them long term to be addicted to other things.
True.
And that's not somewhere where you want your kids to go. And remember, take some time for yourself as well. Set aside some time where maybe your parents can watch your kids for you while you go and enjoy yourself for a little bit, just to get that breather. Something that you can look forward to as well. Because parenting is not only about parenting, it's also about keeping us healthy, right? The parents, whether it's mom or dad or anybody else that's handling children, are a lot. They require a lot of energy, a lot of strength, a lot of focus. It's constantly nonstop. We get
Chat
burnt
is a
out.
lot to
So in
deal with.
order for yourself not to be burnt out and not feel like it's a chore that you just can't, and then you're going to fall back into the tablet and you're going to hurt your progress in the long term. So please take some time, healthy time for yourself. It doesn't matter what you do. Do whatever makes you happy. Take
said
an
that is
hour a
true.
week, an hour a day, whatever you can afford to take for you, because you're important. Parenting is important, but you as a parent are important as well. And I think a lot of parents it's not that they want to, but they give those tablets to the kids because they're just overwhelmed, they're overworked, they're exhausted, and they just need that 5 minutes for themselves. And in hopes of keeping the kid quiet, the result is there. If you guys found this helpful, please subscribe. It
Hi,
does a lot for our
Zorius.
channel. Please
It's been a minute. Look, Zorius, this is Shinia's mother. She makes amazing content on YouTube. If you check the pinned message, you'll see her channel. Please check her out.
comment on any other ideas or topics or anything else that you guys would like to see.
Like and
And we will
subscribe.
make sure to put them out there for you. Thank you so much for spending this time with me, and see you next time.
This one took us only 1 hour. Last one took us 3 hours. The quality is amazing. Shinya put a lot of time into making sure that everything is good. I expected everything to be with a PNG and stuff, and this is way more real, right? So I'm glad they went with a camera and a good mic and all of that. Bye, cool mom. Bye. Everybody say bye. All right, chat. What are we doing? Next vid? I don't think we could do. Can we do next vid? Are you guys actually ready for mastering the art of relationships? I feel like some people want to go to bed right now. We might have to save this for another. It's 50 minutes, and I'll have a lot to say. Make you get that Vegeta, please. I'll be sat. Don't call it a rant. I'm not ranting. I'm simply commenting. 5. I'm reacting. Let's do it. Are you actually sure? Did I say rant? Did I? Dave, you can get MP2, you can get Majin Vegeta. I don't have anything on Dokkan. 0. Lisa, go to bed. You might have to watch the VOD.
Marriages and family structures are dissipating at an alarming rate right now. The financial stress, the social media, the overbuying, the trying to chase the Joneses, all affects how we see good, healthy family structures. The stigma behind of what we should be and how we should be creates a bubble that a lot of us can't even reach. So, in this episode, I would like to provide you with some pointers on how to keep your relationships happy and healthy and avoid all the unnecessary drama that's causing breakups all over the world. So, grab a cup if this interests you, and let's talk.
Actually, I don't have a cup. I don't have water. What's like a BRB? Get water. I'm out of water. I need water, BRB. Did this dude just say I'm more single than a 1? Bro is a 0.5, 0.9. Idiot. You're such an idiot. All right, well, Lisa, I thought you went to bed. Go to bed. This is 50 minutes. Like, there's no way we finish this early. We cannot finish this early. Take your phone? Why? I don't need to go take a dumb though. Like you more that way. Mere chatter. What do you mean mere? Without chatters, streams wouldn't even exist. The only reason Twitch is as popular and as good as it is because the chatters, they create the funny moments. They do all the things. Without a chatter, stream wouldn't be anything. That's how, if I stop trying, I went to sleep.
Family structures, as if we've known them from decades ago, are changing. Family dynamics are
Just watch the
different.
VOD.
The extra work that we need to put into it is different than what our parents and grandparents have experienced in the past. A lot more couples are opting out to separate simply because it's easy or the grass is greener on the other side.
Yep.
Sometimes we
Classic. The
choose
grass is
mates
greener.
that we haven't really thought deeply enough about. Are they going to
Better?
fit our needs? Are they going to make us happy? Are they going to be able to handle
It's like
what
4
we need
hours
them to
past her
handle
bedtime.
throughout the decades in the future? All this points to the fact that more and more marriages in the States, but not only, it's all over the world, are falling apart. The family dynamics that we've grown up with in prior generations
Watch this and remember what we watched about the Tyson and whatever, and the we just simply grew out of love. Remember that argument? And then remember and listen to what she's about to say. Because I'm sure what she's gonna say is way better than whatever grew out of love bullshit.
Are almost non existent. In this episode, I would like to provide you with some pointers on how to keep a healthy relationship going, how to establish boundaries within the relationship, how to say no when sometimes we're forced to do something that we don't want to that's causing the grief, how to have happy finances between the two. Um, Everything that makes a marriage click. You might love your spouse beyond belief, but you might be overly jealous,
True.
or your spouse might be eyeing something on the internet and you're very unhappy with that. All of this causes stress in a relationship. So let's pick that apart a little bit from a stance of mental health and from a stance of marriage and family therapy. So, when we first meet, we have pink glasses on. We think we love the other person. We don't see the red flags. We don't
Honeymoon
see
phase, yeah.
what could potentially become a factor where we grow apart. So when we choose to commit and bring children into a relationship, now we're really committed, right? A lot of families decide to separate. The children live without both parents, creating grief because the child is stuck between two homes, the step family and then the real family, and then it's yours, mine, and ours later on. All this chaos creates a very unhealthy dynamic, not only for the children, but it also creates an unhealthy dynamic for the adults navigating the relationship. So, last episode I did was about iPad kids. Feel free to watch that one. This time, I really want to focus on the adults in the family, whether it's two moms, two dads, mom and a dad, whatever it is, two adults that create the dynamic of the relationship. A lot of times, especially nowadays, right? It's not just one sits at home, raises the kids, takes care of the house, the other one goes to.
Makes sense because at the start you don't know them. Not only that, people just hide. They hide all the ugly parts. I get it too. I like if I like somebody, I'm not gonna show them that I fart and shit all the time. I'll try to hide that because I don't want them to hate me. But eventually, if you don't understand that, it goes back to the whole problems and overcoming them is what causes a stronger bond. Like if you're not gonna show off your problems, then how are you gonna expect things to work out? You can spend hours and hours with someone and think, "Wow, they're perfect." Well, yeah, you think that way because they're trying their best to look perfect to you, and obviously, eventually, you're gonna run out of gas. You can't just be trying to look perfect all day, every day, whether that lasts 5 years, 10 years, 50 years. Eventually, you're gonna break down. Eventually, you're gonna be like, "I want a divorce. I don't want to see you anymore." You think not what they are too sometimes. Yeah, that also exists where and this is how I think my chat does where when they call me, "Oh, you're kind, you're blah blah blah," and they compliment me. I just think that they see me through their own eyes, their own lenses. So I don't like trust that so much because sometimes you need to really live with someone and see how they act and everything. Like I could be somebody has said it recently. I'm gonna say who, but one of my close VTuber friends genuinely told me, "Hello, Ruqil, Ruqi, salam alaikum." Somebody literally told me, "Hey, you're actually genuinely scary when you're upset. Like, don't." And I'm like, I keep thinking about it because what they think is scary is what I think pretty normal and what I would more often than not be. liking the good, it's accepting the bad and growing with each other. Eh, that's a very broad statement. Not everything should be accepted. You should only accept what you can live with. Right? You can live with some things, that's what you should accept. Do not force yourself, do not change yourself to accept things. If Bambi's future partner wants her to stop streaming, that's a bad thing because he can't force her. But is she gonna be like, oh, I need to accept his wishes, or is she gonna be like, well, no, I like streaming. Depends on the person. Some people will let go. Some people will think, no, streaming's not that important to me. It's fine. It's all up to you. Being able to know what's something you can fix and what's something you can live with versus what this is me, I'm not going to change that.
Work. That was easy.
I think you don't sit with you much. You don't know yourself. Don't sit with me, yeah. I don't do that.
Wasn't as easy as we think it was, but it was still easier than what we have to deal with today. Today, with the onset of AI, we can find ourselves on the internet looking totally different, saying things we've never said. And then who's to say what's the truth, right? You have families who devoted their entire marriage. You have families who live on the internet. They get married with the cameras on, posting it online. They have children, and as they raise their children, they're still online. So basically, that causes a problem. Do you have any privacy? Right? You're airing your problems to the world. You're getting comments from everybody. You're getting exposure everywhere. You have to put on a facade, whether you like it or not. And we have seen that within certain social media platforms where we can see the little glimpses within those families of how these poor children have to put up, right? They're trained from early on. We'll smile for the camera. Do you guys think that's healthy? Of course, it's not healthy, right? These children do not learn what family is about. They know what family on the camera is about. Omitting that part and the unhealthiness.
Right. That's another thing, right? Taking what? Take care, kaput. It's another thing where people will be like, oh, but I saw on Instagram Reels that a real I unironically, because for some reason, I don't know why I did it in the past, but for some reason, despite being single, a lot of couples, friends, they would come for me for advice, be like, oh, my girlfriend does this, my boyfriend does that. I would try to help. Unironically, people would reference social media, be like, hey, so this girl on social media said this and this and this, and that people who do this are narcissists. Does that mean my boyfriend is a narcissist? And I'm I like, are you genuinely taking like this video at face value and just gonna judge your significant other based on what this person said? They're being for real. They actually get upset. They're like, well, look at what this influencer is saying. Well, look at, even if, and I'm sorry to say this, even if Shinia's mom right here says something word for word about a toxic person, and I believe it applies to my spouse, or they have these traits, I am not gonna immediately just assume everything is correct without actually going up to them and understanding why it happens. Is she not educated? She is. Is she not a therapist? She is. But there is something bad about applying knowledge without context. Unique context is important. Because there has been numerous times where I've talked to people, they think their significant other is crazy, they're stupid, they're funny enough. Here's a funny one. Here's a funny one that I heard. Here's a funny one. Two of them, okay? One of them comes to me, and I kid you not, she says, He keeps asking to be around me. I'm so tired of him. I want him to go hang out with the boys. Why won't he leave me alone so I can spend some quality time alone? Wallah, this happened, chat. I swear to God, this happened. He comes in. He tells me, bro, I'm trying to hang out with the boys. She gets upset. She says I don't like her and I don't hang out with her. And I sit there and I'm like, Now there's a problem here. There's clearly a problem here because either one of you is lying. 07, it has been 07. I just a spoiler for those who don't know. It has been 07. But the problem here is that either one of them is lying or there's missing context. And most of the time, there is missing context. Like, for example, I don't know what happened with them. So far, this is what happened. I have to communicate with each other. So that's the thing, right? So حلقات لا. نحن بنتفرج فيديو عن mastering the art of relationships وبنحاول نتعلم. بس at the time كنت مصلح علاقات, I guess. I don't know. People would ask me a lot. I had enough. Anyways, I remember when I was 12, my my uncle, no, my uncle's wife's brother came to me and asked me, I was 12, this is real, asked me if I could help my uncle and his wife get back together because they divorced. I was like, what? What do you I think the I think weird lore drop. Don't worry about it. Let's not talk about that. 12-year-old child. It's because I had history. I have the history of quote unquote أصلح علاقات. So he was like, "Oh, you've done it before. You could do it this time." But I wish I hasn't. I haven't. But استغفر الله العظيم مجلس الله يرحمه. Uncle passed away recently. Anyways, what were we talking about? Because she's always trying to feel like they could talk about anything. Communication, not only about talking, right? Communication is not only about talking. It has this thing where you need to be on the same wavelength too. You can talk to someone for hours and they'll have no idea what you're talking about. They will genuinely talk about something and you're talking about something and it will seem like you guys are not listening to each other at all. على قولهم ايش يقول لك هو في الشرق وانا في الغرب. So a lot of the time it's not about like, okay, let's keep talking. It's about taking a step back and making sure you're on the same wavelength. I've had a friend where everything I was doing was because I thought it would make them happy, but in reality, it was making them miserable. And I kept doing that. And I kept getting annoyed because they're not getting better. And as we communicate, they think that I'm doing it because I have to. And I think I have to do this, otherwise they wouldn't be happy. So we both have different waves here. Right? So first you need to understand that one feeling, that one thought that people usually don't want to say out loud. Like, I don't want to tell Kinchi, hey, obviously this is an example. Hey Kinchi, I think you're annoying. I think you should understand the difference between on-stream talking and off-stream talking. We're not friends. Just only talk to me on stream, please. Nobody wants to say that. That's a lot to say. Like, you could argue I would lose him as a viewer. He's never gonna watch me again. But if I don't say that, I'm never gonna properly draw the boundaries, and it's never gonna like it's never gonna develop in a healthy way. Tamer, for example, Tamer, I've known for 5 years. I needed to audibly tell him that I see him more than just a chatter, that I'm willing to meet him IRL, willing to go on a trip together, that I've seen the type of person he is, and I would like to be his friend. Somebody else from 5 years ago as well could be watching, but I wouldn't say the same thing to. And how would they know? How would you'll never see him again? He's killing me. How would you know if you don't put it into words, right? How would you know about that? Sometimes you have to say it, even if it's a hard thing to say, even if it's embarrassing, if it's whatever. You have to say it. For example, Impacts Abdu. Impacts has been weirdly like um distant on some specific things when we talk. And then it turns out it's because 5 years ago when we just met, I told him, please don't ask me personal things. You know, the same, don't ask me where I'm from, blah, 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 blah. It's things that I do to everybody on stream. And this idiot, still 5 years later, was like, oh, I thought you don't like me when I hear it. I'm like, yo, you're not the same person. You're not. Some people do like a consistent lines where, yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Where they consider this respect, right? They consider this respect, and it doesn't matter how long I know you. Shut up. Never ask me anything personal, right? Now he thought maybe I am like that I would appreciate that, but I didn't appreciate it. Why? Because I thought we were way closer than that. Having met IRL and stuff, like, bro, we're over this. Like, chill. We can just talk. Just because of something I said years ago before we were even close doesn't mean you should apply it. And that's where the whole communication comes in. You need to state these things out loud. What if I was being sensitive about it, and after he said, oh, you told me not to, just to ask you personal questions, I went, oh, fine, whatever. Whatever, fine. Okay. And did that was there communication being done here? How would he know if he, broke that boundary or not? Or is your homie Sally we met the adults? True. It's okay. We'll be kids when we go to Japan. Japan is an island after all. Perfect place for a kid. Let's watch.
How many?
What the fuck, Siri? What the fuck are you saying? You guys hear that? This is why. This is the first time Siri has ever spoken out of line. That scared me. Did you hear that? Oh, she scared me. Bro, having an iPhone is scary. Siri, what is the Epstein Island? Little Saint James? Little? It's called Little Saint James? Alright, thank you. Don't talk unless I call for you, please. Not sure I understand. Turn off Siri. Alright. Allow Siri when locked. No. Don't. That's why she spoke. Alright. Close that. Lil is capital. Lil. I stop commenting, I'll be asleep. You should sleep then. I'd say good luck with the Japan trip in advance. Hope you'll enjoy it. Thank you. I mean, if it does happen, a lot of our friends are experiencing troubles, so maybe they won't make it. If one of the boys not gonna make it, we're canceling it. By the way, we're canceling the whole thing.
And
Siri, describe my location.
Shut up, idiot. I think I have earphones on.
total craziness of what those families have to go to in order to put up, in order for the following to happen. I'm not going to get into that today. I want to focus on real, everyday working people that struggle. When we first get together, we have pink glasses on and we're like, oh my God, I love you. And we're going to make this work. We don't see the red flags. We don't see the negative sides of the other person. And I don't want to make it seem like the other person's negative. It's just something that we don't believe. So at the beginning, we don't discuss how we feel about politics, how we feel about money, how we feel about
True.
saving. Do we want a house? Do we want children? How many
Yes.
children do we want? So a lot of times we get into these relationships thinking, oh my goodness, I love this person. I want to be with them forever. 5 years down the line, 2 kids later, we're like, what in the world did I do? Well, we can fix that. Since you guys loved each other from the beginning, there's got to be something there. You would not marry someone that you don't love. So, providing that that is the factor, the marriage was not arranged, or you didn't get married for the wrong reasons,
Did you hear that, Samir? The marriage was not arranged, Samir.
there's feeling there. So if there was feeling there back then, we can bring that feeling back. There's certain steps any couple can do to kind of revive their relationship. But certain steps need to be taken in order for that to happen. So if you have two individuals who are highly stressed, one is spending the money,
This is way
the
too
other one
close
is
to
making
home.
the money.
Oh,
One
07.
wants to save, the other one wants to just spend. We need to address the issue. And my advice would be go see a marriage and family therapist. Start working on the issues that are causing the strife in a relationship instead of the blame game of always, well, it's all your fault. If you didn't do this, I wouldn't do that. If you made more money, I wouldn't have a problem with budgeting. It takes two to tango. It takes two individuals to come together and meet in the middle. We see problems within the family structure a lot when one person withdraws and the other one tries to play catch up. When
Discuss
one
these type of things.
person refuses.
Yeah, but remember the whole pink glasses thing. I asked about the engagement thing a while back. In a lot of families, they go, "Oh yeah, engagement 1 month, then you get milka, which is like basically marriage. Like 1 month, and then someone would be like 2 weeks. 2 weeks? Are you smoking? You smoking crack cocaine, right? What do you mean? What 1 month, 2 weeks to decide my life partner? No, no, that's not enough. I before I get 6, 7 months, I agree. Before I get into this person and finally pick them, I need a long time. For me personally, I will easily take a year. Easily. Year minimum. Because 4 months is honeymoon. 4 months is honeymoon phase. That's scientific. Around 4 months is a honeymoon phase. Could be longer. Could be longer. Imagine you actually click with this person. 6 months honeymoon. You only have 6 months of having problems, dealing with problems, and fixing those problems, and seeing if you have the similar mindset with this person to work things out. Someone in الخطبة told me flat, الدلع في بيت أبوك أنسيه. التخلف ذا. انقلع. روح انقلع. الأب يدلع بنته عشان يعودها إنه زوجها يعرف يحترمها. Which is why I always say always treat your daughters well, because otherwise Almost said a very bad word, by the way. Shouldn't say it on stream. Then some other deh, deh, deh will come in and take her away with the easiest amount of effort because, well, she never felt respect. She never known how to be treated well by a man. That's why. That's why you should be the first one to treat your daughter well so she can pick a good partner.
To give in, and the other person tries to kind of just wash it under the carpet. Oh, I can handle it. It's just this thing. And then it's another thing. And then it's another thing. And then you have one giver and one receiver. And then it becomes a very unhealthy dynamic. Or you have individuals who totally clash when it comes to raising children, when it comes to running a home, when it comes to their finances. How should we save? You have all these dynamics of two different human beings coming together and trying to create one home. So if you take that context into the equation, you're like, how do I take an apple and an orange, mush it together, and make it one fruit? Is it even possible? It is. The possibility only happens when you have two adults that are willing to meet in the middle,
Yeah,
willing to accept the other
compromise.
person as they are.
Why didn't I know you sooner? You actually know me pretty soon. One day, inshallah, I'll be the biggest streamer in the world, and only you guys, the OGs, well, Gen 3 OGs, because there's Gen 1 like Samir. Gen 3 OGs are gonna be the OGs that I remember. FOMO! Give him that FOMO! في فرق بين مرض ودلع. إذا ما بتدلع زوجتك روح سجل شغالة من جد. But like, I don't feel that's the goal. What do you mean? What do you mean I don't feel that's the goal? What do you mean by that? What part? Okay, so sometimes you guys are delayed. Sometimes you guys are delayed, so I don't know what part of the video you're referencing. So, two fruits into one? Which one?
Apple and an orange, mush it together and make it one fruit. Is it even possible? It is. The possibility only happens.
It is the goal. But I think what she's trying to say is there's this thing that we do, a lot of people do. They go and marry someone who is basically a banana. It's a banana. It looks like a banana. Do you want a banana? He's like, yes, I want the banana. And then once they get married to the banana, they look at the banana and they're like, can you be an apple now? Can you be an orange? Can you be this? And they expect the banana to turn into something else, which is unrealistic. You wanted a banana. You wanted, let's say banana here is beautiful wife who is there just because of her looks. Let's say apple is somebody who cooks and cleans. So if you married someone knowing fully well that she is a banana, why are you telling her to be an apple now? That's on you. What she's trying to say is that sometimes you want your banana spouse to be an apple. Your spouse wants your orange to be a kiwi. He wants you to be something different. You want her to be something different. Sometimes it's better to take your banana and my mango and we mush them together in a very halal way, not a right. And what you get is half mango, half banana. Right? That's what we call compromise. اللي هو التنازل. إن أنا تنازلت نص، أنت تتنازل نص، صار عندنا شيء ماشيين عليه. But you need to the compromise needs to be mutual. Because if only one side اتنازل, one side did the compromise, then only one person is going to be the giver. Other person will just be receiving. And that's the problem, right? They're going to be giving. The other person is receiving, and that's toxic. I was thinking, like, I don't feel human should, I don't feel humans should be one or similar or whatever. No. She's talking about compromise specifically. She's talking about how not one side should be always giving, not one side should be always receiving. You need to mush them together. So sometimes I give, sometimes you give. That's it. That's the whole fruit thing that she's talking about.
When you have two adults that are willing to meet in the middle, willing to accept the other person as they are.
Meet in the middle, accept them as the banana. They are a banana. I accept you as a banana. Let's meet in the middle. Let's make banana smoothie. I'll be the milk, you'll be the banana, you know? That's what she means.
I see a lot of issues between people where they want to constantly change the other person. Well, you weren't like that at the beginning. You promised me certain things and now you're not providing. Well, promises from 5 years ago are awesome, but were we who we are today 5 years ago? And those are the questions that
True.
each couple needs to ask
True.
themselves.
People do change. One thing that I think a lot of people fail to recognize is the drop in feelings, or the this is 100% scientific, by the way. When you start a relationship, kind of like when you're playing a game for the first time. Let's say my first run of Resident Evil 9, I'm feeling a lot of dopamine. Okay? We know dopamine, الدوبامين, الدبران, الدب الهنوتة, الدب سامر. عموما, the dopamine is very, like, it tickles you from the inside. The dopamine does the thing that makes you go, oh, I'm in love. Right? Oh, I'm so in love. I wanna go kiss the other person. I wanna hug them. I wanna give them everything. Right? That's what dopamine does. But the moment you let dopamine simmer and take its true form, it becomes serotonin. So serotonin is the real happiness hormone, right? You have fake happiness called dopamine. You get that from all kinds of things, eating, blah, blah, and they crash. Dopamine crashes. This is science. Dopamine will make you delulu, will make you all kinds of things. Once you confirm that dopamine, with a lot of things, we're not going to get into it, but when you change that dopamine to serotonin, it becomes true happiness. Serotonin has yet another side called oxytocin. Oxytocin is another happiness, love hormone. Sometimes you find a couple who are just bing shilling. They're literally, they are sitting with each other, they're bing shilling to the maximum. And you have a couple who's just like kissing and hugging and in the bedroom. Here's a question. Who loves each other more? The or the ones in the bedroom? The answer is the because the bing shilling couple has enough serotonin and oxytocin that this love hormone is giving them the relaxation, the comfort, that they don't need other things to cement that, right? In a new relationship, sometimes you want to gift gifts, sometimes you want to do things, you want to hug. Otherwise, the moment, take it from me, if you get married soon, try it, just an experiment. Try not kissing your newlywed husband/wife for a while. She's gonna think you hate her. She's gonna think you hate her. Why? Because these things, you guys in a volatile, you're in a like a fragile situation where the serotonin isn't completely there yet. It's dopamine. It gets up and down with the situations, with the things you do. That's not real love yet. It is going to that direction, but it's not. But لتسكنوا صحيح, thank you Hanuta, في القرآن, is when that calmness comes down, when that dopamine becomes serotonin, when it becomes ecstasy, when you don't need to prove to the other person that you love them. You know why the older, you know why these grandma and grandpas always be sitting with each other so in peace? They've been with each other long enough that they know, oh yeah, he loves me. I know. Oh, I love her too. You don't need to prove it. You don't need to do anything. Simply touching each other, simply just like hugging each other, gives that oxytocin hormone. Right? Chilling, you can't skip though. That's the thing. You can't skip. You need to obtain it. And to obtain it, it's gonna be hard. Because there's no way you can, for example, if your love language is gift giving, you can't be always gifting gifts. Eventually you're gonna run out of money. If your loved one gets quality time, eventually you're gonna have to go to work. You're gonna spend less quality time. And it's on you to realize that, hey, we cannot give each other, but I know that you're there for me. And you're gonna be able to slowly understand that, hey, even when this person is far away, I think of them and I love them. And then that would create the whole sakina, al-wi'am, another good word, al-mawadda, right? Al-mawadda, that's what it is, al-mawadda. I don't even know how to say that in English. That level is where it just calms down so much, right? And Kenshi, your brother hasn't reached that. Once he does, he'll stop. He'll stop. He'll realize that I don't need to do anything. The person loves me either way. And we're talking about the extremes because lacking ores it's always been a shit language. It doesn't have much depth to it. And there is a the reason why I mentioned this is because there is a danger step in obtaining that. Hello, Lilio, welcome. Assalamu alaikum. Once you reach that state of comfort, there is some danger. Sometimes you need to stand up again. Sometimes there will be a call for action. And when you don't stand up and when you don't do things, you are threatening that comfort and that zone that you created. And we call that taking things for granted. Sometimes we reach that level and we take things for granted. We reach the level of, okay, I know she's asleep right now, hopefully. But like, I know Lisa is my head mod. She's great. She'll always be there for me. I don't need to be there for Lisa. That's wrong. Now I'm taking things for granted. Now I'm taking the relaxation too far. The point where I'm the only one in a peace of mind and the other person could be struggling and I don't know. Thank you for the posture check. So anything, if it reaches too much, it will always be wrong. Anything, doesn't matter what it is. My mother always said that. Anything that reaches an extreme will always be bad. Extremes are always bad. So if you let yourself be extremely in that direction without checking up on your spouse and making sure that they're also relaxed and everything, exactly, yeah. Then it's gonna be bad for you. Other siblings in general, it's called camaraderie. We're 9 minutes in. Oh my god, we're 9 minutes in. We're gonna be here for a while. Ugh. We're so doomed. Kill Yazid. Keep drifting off to sleep. I need energy. All right, start tweaking. Start tweaking right now.
and each other at the same time. Coming together instead of screaming and yelling, which is not going to do anything, and trying to figure out where can we make the changes? Where can we come to a conclusion that both of us feel like we're getting something out of this? Because if just one person keeps giving in and the other one refuses to budge,
Exactly.
this is never going to work. If one person is the only one holding the relationship together,
This is what happens when you keep people say, I can fix him or I can fix her. This is exactly what happens. Literally. I can fix him. I can fix him. Whatever, even if it's not a regular love relationship, even with friendships. Oh, it's fine. My friend always does that. It's okay. We'll fix him. No, you won't. Find a better friend, bro.
while the other person keeps coming and going and straying, that's never going to work. So, in order to save the families, we need to go back to the beginning. What is it that got you two together? What is it that made you fall in love with that person?
Her booba. Sorry.
What were
sorry.
you attracted to? Was it just the physical attraction and you're like, well, I can make it work? Was it
That's crazy. She went through. She saw right through me.
the finances? Was it the hope that the other person is going to provide you with a life that you're expecting to receive? Because now that's just wishful thinking. If you're getting married only because the other person is well off, and I'm sorry to say, I know this is going to
Don't be sorry. Speak your truth, queen. Speak your truth. Destroy them.
sound cruel,
Call you a gold digger. Call them a gold digger right now.
but I've seen marriages like that where one person only gets into it for the wrong reasons, which is the finances, right? Or the financial benefits. That's not going to work because there's no feelings there. There's no empathy. There's no love. There's no understanding. So we need to get to the beginning. I don't care how long this relationship has been going on for. Go back to the beginning. What is it? What are the hopes and dreams that got
Ron, I read your comment and I remembered the figgies we played yesterday, and you and me being like, oh, she wants to say to her from 3 years ago to start the new degree sooner. And I was so sure I got it right. I hate you. I hate you. I was so sure I got it right.
you guys together? What was it that attracted you to that person? Was it their strength?
Yes, big strong woman who needs no man.
Was it their sense of humor? Was it their quirkiness? Was it their easygoing attitude? Go answer those questions. Go back to the beginning. Let's start there. Later, we can focus on what broke you apart. When did you start noticing the problems within your relationship? What started?
I needed the words "you are enough" of the time. But you are enough. That's why we couldn't see it, because we know you're enough. So it's like, as we're playing the game, we're like, what? Obviously, no, she means something about the.
Causing it? Was it children? Was it the finances? Was it loss of a job? Was it the friends?
Timmy, 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 you're enough. Timmy, Timmy, T.
Was it the
Welcome back,
influence of
Zilter.
the parents? Because I do believe where there's two, a third one is just an extra wheel.
Wait, what? 3? What?
The friends? Was it the influence of the parents? Because I do believe where there's two, a third one is just an extra wheel. That is my personal belief. It's okay to ask friends for advice. It's okay to ask parents for advice.
Yeah, exactly. But in the end, marriage is your own decision. You can't be like, oh, I got married because somebody else told me. Oh my God, 6'7", 6'7".
It's okay to ask other people on the outside of your relationship for advice, providing that it's still your choice. It is
Yep.
still your decision.
Yep.
Hearing
She's
someone
cooking.
else, as nice as they might be,
And it's funny I'm saying this when I've had numerous people asking me about their relationships. I feel like I should always add that to the end. It's like your choice at the end. 15 minutes. I like this meeting more. No, you have to go. You can watch the VOD later.
telling you, oh my God, if my husband did that, and we see that all the time.
Oh my God, I don't need this. If my husband had 2 jobs. Okay, Rochelle, chill out.
Oh, if my wife did that, if my husband did that, it's not their relationship, right? It's your relationship.
Bro.
So the advice that you're receiving from other people, the third parties, it's all cool and dandy, right?
You'd be
They shouldn't
surprised.
be telling
Yeah.
you, well, if, he did that to me, I'd divorce him. Or if he did that to me, I'd throw him out. Or
Yeah, it's none of your business. If he did that to me, oh my God. You don't know me. Shut up. Not your husband, not your relationship. Why are you saying that?
whatever the case might be. Please don't listen. That never leads to anywhere. Now, if the other friend is telling you what worked in our relationship is when we, right?
Exactly.
When they give you advice on what worked for them and how they healed, how they progressed, how they proceeded through their problems, that's different. Then it is something that you can discuss with your spouse and say, hey, you know what? It worked for them. Why don't we try that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, in that case, I agree. Listen to the advice.
CBT. It works
But
for me.
when you're getting
CBT.
advice from your friends or
You'll like CBT? I love CBT. You should definitely try CBT. Absolute. Poor Julius. That's a very delayed reaction. I think you're delayed, Samir. You're very delayed.
from online or from somewhere else, you're seeing all these videos saying, well, if your husband does this to you, do this to him. Or if your wife does this to you, do that to her. That never works.
I think most of you are delayed. Refresh the stream.
Trust me, I see it in sessions all the time. It never works because what applies to other people does not apply to you. So, any two individuals that make a couple need individualistic care and advice. You can get advice that works for most, but I still would advise working with someone. If you guys cannot come together, you can read as many books as you want. But seeing the third person's perspective, like a therapist, like a priest, like someone that you can trust, will allow you their perspective because a third party that is not
15
involved
seconds delayed.
emotionally, that is not
15 seconds. I went to college, I graduated, I got married, I have kids, I died. That's how long 15 seconds delay is. 15 seconds delay is crazy. I would not watch a stream 15 seconds delayed. 15 seconds delayed is an insane amount of delay. I am not watching. I'm leaving.
involved within your circle can see things that you probably are not seeing at this point, especially if you've been in a relationship for a very long time. But avoiding the drama because you know what's happening and you probably want the answer of how to fix it, let's get to it. Start from the beginning. Write down the pros, the cons. Take a sheet of paper, split it in two. When you're having doubts and you're like, well, I don't know, should I stay? Should I go? Should I try again? Should I not? If you're having doubts, I would say
Flexing his
give it a try.
internet? No, I'm just saying I don't like. I've watched streams when it's like 8 or 9 seconds delay. It just feels like I'm talking to air. Rating the relationship out? No.
Unless you're in an abusive relationship, unless you're being beaten, you're being taken advantage of, please leave. By any means, if you get a chance, please leave. No one should be abused. No one should be taken advantage of in physical way at all. If you're being mentally abused, if you're being held against your will, please try to get out. But if you're in a relationship that is consensual, both of you guys are in it from your free will, and you love each other, but you guys are just struggling, then give it a try. One of the best ways of doing it is actually setting our time together. No kids, no friends, no social media, no phones,
No
no
phones.
tablets, no TV, no distractions. Plan a date night if you can, but I suggest you talk it out first. Because if you're going out and trying to have a nice date night while both of you guys are fuming, it's not going to help. And you're going to come back and say, well, that didn't work. It will work. Have sessions, have weekly meetings with each other. Healthy
30
relationships
seconds
are
delay.
based on trust and mutual communications. And where I see most families fall apart is the lack of communication. The whole, I assumed you knew. We've been together for so
Not only do people not know what abuse is, they think that's the norm. They were raised in such a way. They think I've had people who tell me like it's clearly abuse, right? And then they're like, "Oh, that's how I lived all my life." And I'm like, "Excuse me?" They're like, "Yeah, I mean that's how that goes." Like, what do you mean? What do you mean, bro? Bullying means to love people. What? League of Legends. I should queue up for a game. No, no. I feel like I just said I should call her, but in a different language.
long, you should have known. I told you this a million times before. You should have known.
You should have known.
We're people.
Thanks a
We
college calling.
change. We change over the years. Imagine two individuals like two different rocks. You take one rock, you take another rock. If you keep rubbing them together, eventually
I'm
they will
rub.
make a flat spot. And
Oh
that's
man.
usually how marriages work. You keep rubbing, and the rubbing at the beginning.
No, you stop. Mama Shin, please stop, please. Stop, stop, please. I promise Shinya to not be a degenerate. No, I'm sick of the head. Me, I'm sick of the head. You know what? Fine. Check out the new Stro King Instagram, TikTok short, YouTube short that we uploaded.
Hurts and it's uncomfortable. But once you rub long enough,
No, why? I was putting in all of my. I really tried. I tried. I tried. I swear to God, I tried. I want to end the stream. It's okay. It's fine. We're okay. It's fine. Fine. I'm fine.
off, and you get the edges off, and both
Stop. You're being a child. You're being disrespectful. You're being a child. You're being cringe. Stop. Just don't.
people understand each other, they know each other, they appreciate each other,
Sorry, I'm tweaking because I'm
the
tired.
stress falls off. In most cases, I'm not saying this applies to everybody as always, but to most people this will apply to. Have healthy conversations. If you cannot have conversations with each other because it ends in yelling and screaming and throwing things and slamming doors and
Throwing
whatever,
things.
write
What the?
letters to each other. Every week,
That's crazy, by the way. Like not being able to just speak because of how angry you both will get that you need to do it medieval style is crazy work. That is crazy. To you I write, my beloved. Them heathens living in our castle have been annoying me. Please silence them.
when you guys get together, pick a day, write a letter. Start with something positive
Mm.
that happened that week, and then go into.
That's always good. Remember, so you don't want people to be always defensive at the start, so always start with something positive. Get them to. I'll use that.
Not blaming, but healthy, constructive criticism.
People don't know how, by the way. Genuinely, I've had somebody who, unironically, when I told them, "Can you stop guilt tripping me?" They're like, "What? I didn't guilt trip you." And I'm like, "Hey, so when you say this, this, do you not see how this could be taken as insane guilt tripping?" They're like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. This wasn't my intention." What? Hello? Do we not know how to criticize? We just, you know what? Sure. Viking style, I would say. Viking style communication is like literally draw your sword or your axe. We're gonna fight to the death. If you die, I'm correct, and I'll take the kids. That's the Viking therapy.
For example, you're sitting home or you work all day. Let's put it this way because that probably will resonate with most people. You work all day, you come home, you take care of the kids, you take care of the house. Your spouse comes home, dumps the
Good one.
shoes, grabs a beer, sits on the couch, turns on the TV, and is like, my day is over. I went to work. You're fuming. You're slamming pots and pans in the kitchen.
Fuming? Wait, did old people know how to say? Do you know what fuming means? Is it just me, or does she use a lot of like slang on it in a very unexpected ways? She says, "Go get the dough." The dough? Fuming? I mean, her son plays League, so maybe that's why. The genuine word. People don't use it though. Well, okay, fine. But when she says malding next, when she says malding and enting, we'll know who's right.
You're trying to get the kids to bed. You're tired at the end of the night. Your spouse goes, I could use a little help. Why are you not in the mood? Lack of communication. What I would like for you to do is, if you're struggling with that, is write down, in the future, I would like, or I would appreciate your help with. Okay? I would love if you. I want you to come from a positive stand. I want you to come with a positive attitude. When we go and we blame and we shift things, it never ends well.
Mm.
And I know sometimes it's hard because we've been asking, we've been talking, we've been nagging, and it just hasn't gotten us anywhere.
I need to
Trust
go
me,
work. Take care.
start over.
Take care, Hanuta.
Both of you mutually, if you guys love each other and if you guys really, really want to make this work, no matter how bad it is right now, agree, scratch the past. Let's learn from the past. What did we not like? What did we not agree with? What did we trip on that created this conflict?
We.
Have a healthy discussion. And if you need to leave the house and do it in a restaurant, providing you guys are not going to be tossing chairs at each other and stuff like that, go out. Sometimes going out on a social with
The way she says this stuff with a straight face is what cracks me up. Like, I feel like she's doing it on purpose. Well, I see where Shinya gets his dry humor from, but
in a social setting kind of keeps that bubble around you that's going to prevent you from blowing a cork. Although I've seen that happen too, so, use your judgment. Both of you need to agree not to scream, not to yell, not to slam things, not to walk away. But no blame shifting. I did this because you did that. No, I did this because I thought, or I was having a moment, or I was struggling with, and it was my escape.
he doesn't.
So
True.
let's use words that are not.
He's not as good
hurtful,
as the
because a
original.
lot of times when we've been in a relationship for a long time, out of stress, out of just that whole boiling agony, we tend to be hurtful and not in a good way. So
Perfect face. I
I would
know,
like to
right?
drive a point
He's so good at it.
that you're not allowed to use hurtful words. You're not allowed to nit at the other person. You can't. That is not allowed. That's the game. You're not allowed to sit there and blame shift. You always blah, blah, blah.
Mm.
No, it's not always because it's not consistent unless it is every single time for years and it never
Yeah, I
changes. You're
agree.
not going to use the word always.
Yeah,
Unless
the use of the word always is so dangerous. You can accidentally say always because something happened once, maybe twice, and it would ruin the other person because they will always they well, yeah, they will always, but no, they will sit there and be like, oh, I always do that. Oh, like it could have been easily avoided if they took it from a regular, oh, they slipped up. Like genuinely, it was just a slip up. They could have moved on. It could have never happened again. But because you say it's you always do A, B, and C, they could genuinely have an existential crisis, thinking, "Oh, I've been doing that. I don't know," and they'll believe you because you're the significant other. They believe you. They want to be good for you, and it would do irreparable damage to them. They'll keep thinking. They'll keep thinking. They'll be like, "Wait, wait, 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 wait. What did I do? What was it?" Yeah, exactly. If they're an overthinker. And you might not have been thinking when you said always. So you wouldn't know. They will bring it up to you. They'll be like, oh, you said always. And then you'll be like, oh, wait, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. But after what? After you made them suffer.
that's consistent, which it usually isn't. Have a healthy discussion. Set down some boundaries and rules and say, hey, you know what? I know you're doing this and you don't mean to hurt me. Usually we say things, we do things, we act a certain way out of comfort. And over time, we don't even realize that we annoy the other person. We don't even realize how much of a detriment it has to the other person
Yep.
because the other person will let things go because, oh, he had a bad day at work or she had a bad day at work or she's just hormonal or whatever excuse that we use for the moment. We let things slide. So the other person doesn't even see that you were affected by it, right? So now years go by, that person continues to do the same thing over and over again until the point where you're just like, okay, I'm done. I can't take this anymore.
I gotta
Healthy
take this
conversation.
anymore.
Lay down some rules. Put it on a piece of paper. Agree to it. And literally try your best. If you know that by doing certain things, you're annoying the other person, don't do it. There has to be a mutual understanding and mutual respect. We're two grown adults. We should be able to communicate. Just like you're able to communicate with your coworkers, you're not so attached to them. You're not in a relationship with them. It's easier.
Yeah, true.
But after all, you love the person you married. You chose that person for whatever reason. Revert back to that. Whenever you're having doubts, whenever you're having that moment where it's like, I can't take this anymore. This person's driving me nuts. I don't know what I ever saw in him, her, whatever. Revert back. Well, you obviously saw something.
Yeah.
Something obviously attracted you to that person.
In the middle of anger, you will
Let's try
say
to
these
find
things.
that. Another point after coming to a mutual agreement of what we will and will not do, and hold each other to it, hold yourself to it. Because a lot of times in a relationship, we tend to see the other person's faults, but we don't see ours. We don't see when we trip over our own words. We don't see when we make those snarky comments. We don't see when we do something on purpose just to trigger the other person.
Uh,
But we do
we
see
call
when
that
the other
rage
person
baiting.
does it to us. And I see that a lot too. It's like we get so comfortable and so used to it, the snapping back and sometimes being mean. Let's be honest, sometimes we're just mean.
True.
And it goes both ways, right? So we don't even see that we're doing it anymore because it becomes a habit. And like any habit, we need to work on breaking it. So once we discuss the things that are no, and they're a hard no within a relationship, we take some time to work on that. It's going to be kind of stale. It's going to be kind of rusty. It's going to be kind of at the beginning. But then step two after that, what I want you to do is start scheduling date nights. As we
1
get
second.
into
BRB.
All right, back. Okay, enjoying listening to her. She's on Algin. Yes, she is.
The whole we've been together for a long time, we forget the other person, right? It's like, oh my God, it's just another Valentine's Day.
Oh, this is what we were talking about, right? The getting too comfortable, the taking things for granted. Like, yes, in the beginning, oh Valentine, oh my God, I'm so hyped. Age, you get relaxed. Sakina, mawadda, you like, yeah, Valentine, it's fine. Sure, but at least do something, right? At least do something that lets the other person feel like you still care for them. Yeah, you're comfortable, you don't need to prove your love, but you love them. أهلا وسهلا السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
Oh, it's just another this, it's just another that. What did we do at the beginning? How did we woo each other at the beginning, right?
Woo, yeah.
What did we do for each other that kind of got us into this whole mess of a marriage or a relationship or whatever? How? Well, we did something, we tried. And I will do an episode on the beginning
خطك
of a
أجنبي؟
relationship and how we
ولا قوة إلا بالله. يقولوا أهلا بعدين أصلا مكتوب عربي في اللغة العربية في هذا ولا مو مكتوب؟ وكيف كيف نقول ول وما شاء الله في نفس الجملة؟ يا ول يا ما شاء الله. أسأل السؤال المشهور. أنت بس تزود العدد ها؟ يا ما شاء الله يا ول. ما نحط الاثنين. ما أدري ويلكم. طيب نقول السلام عليكم لو مسلمين، يعني لو لا ديني عادي أنا آسف معلش في ناس لا دينيين، بس لو مسلم أنا قلت السلام عليكم رد السلام لو سمحت بليز. يعني نحب الإسلام هنا، نحب اللي يقول السلام عليكم واللي يرد السلام. شكرا شكرا. ايش اسميك؟ اسمك امين صح؟ امين انوني، هذا لا يكون عمرك 13 سنة. الطم الطم نجيبك مع رقية هي برضو 13. الأسد 13 برضو.
act and how we should not act, right? Because we choose partners based on who we want the other person to see us as versus who we actually are. We don't show our true selves at the beginning.
Yep.
And this is where the whole thing lies, that whole horrible lie that we kind of, and we don't do it intentionally, don't misunderstand me, but all of us at the beginning only put on the good pants.
Yep.
Right? The
Yep.
good shoes.
Yep.
And I mean on our attitude, not the actual shoes. But we always try to make the
Goody,
other
goody,
person
good
see us
shoes.
from the best light. We don't discuss our crabby days. We don't usually meet when we have the crabby days. We don't usually, discuss certain things because we know we're gonna trigger the other person. So what do? We're
شكرا
all
على
like,
الفولو يا أمين. عمري 16.
funny
يطرد
and
أقل من 18. أما يطرد أقل من 18 مو كان الطرد لل 12.
comical and nice and oh yeah, don't worry about it, we laugh at certain quirks of the other person. 5 years down the line, we're criticizing that person for doing exactly that, and that creates a problem. We get tired of the snarky, we get tired of the sarcasm, but yet it's the sarcasm that got us
Together.
twisted at the
Twisted.
beginning.
Oh.
Isn't that funny, right? So it's kind of like, go back to the beginning, because those signs were
اشياء
there
كبار مالك ما
in
يهمك.
every single relationship. They might have not been a
هذه والدة صاحبي فانتبه لا تغلط لو سمحت وشكرا. الوالدة هذه الوالدة.
constant, but they were there. Date nights. Set a schedule. And I don't care what happens. Unless your child is in the hospital, unless something happens, you go. I don't care if you're going to sit there and not talk to each other during dinner. You're going to go and have dinner together.
Yeah. Yes.
I know it sounds weird.
Yes. Do it.
But it creates that bond. It creates
Yes, and it's the first step that you need to take, right? It's always nobody wants to take the first step. That's why it stagnates. That's why it gets weird. But if you take that first step and you force yourself to just do it, things will get better later as the the bond is being created again.
that repetition. It creates that we need to, especially today. I think with today's families, the biggest thing is the social media. We'd prefer to be on our phone scrolling than talking to the other person that just walked through the room.
Just
Because we
do it.
become more entertained with the memes and with the short little videos and whatever else that
She said memes. She said memes. Samer, she said memes. Tell me. No, actually.
Not to wait.
Wait, not wrong button. Memes is a real world too. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. She is hip and you know it. She's hip. She's hip. Just admit that she's hip. On this whole time.
catches our interest than what the other person has to say. Because when the other person comes in and they're tired and they're exhausted and they might be a little bit of crabby, right?
Krabby Patty.
We don't want to deal with that. We would much rather scroll on whatever social platform you're scrolling on and enjoy ourselves. It's a dopamine release. We go to bed with our phones. That's another thing that I want you to cut out. If you want to have a healthy relationship, leave the phones outside the door.
Yes.
Phones have no business in bed with you.
Hey yo. Let me do my assessment. Take care.
If you want, watch a movie, pick a movie. There's plenty of platforms out there, Netflix, whatever. Choose a movie that both of you guys are going to enjoy together. Make a bowl of popcorn or whatever. Cuddle in bed.
Movie.
The human touch is extremely important in a relationship, in a healthy relationship.
Yes.
And a lot of times we forget that. A lot of times we sleep next to each other with our butts turned towards each other.
Hey yo.
One person goes to bed at a different time, then the other person goes to bed at a different time. Stages of life also don't help that, right? We have kids, we're exhausted, we get up at the beginning every hour, every 2 hours. We have colicky children, then we have small kids, then we have teenagers. All that takes away from our time together. So keep that in mind. A lot of relationships struggle throughout those times within the marriage, especially when the children come in. The wife is exhausted, the husband feels left out, the kid takes priority, we have no me time anymore. Go figure. Part of life. But if you think about it, if you allow someone to take over the kids and you put your marriage first, or you take a vacation together without the kids, and I'm not
Time him
saying
out.
that
No.
that makes you a bad parent, it makes you an amazing parent. Because if you guys can keep your family structure together, it benefits everybody. It benefits you, it benefits your kids, it benefits everybody else. Now, putting your kids first has always been a priority of every mother, and I understand that. But sometimes the priority should also be you as a mother. You'll be a better mother when you're calmer, when you're more relaxed, when you're less stressed out, and you have slept. Because a lot of times we run on empty, we're depleted, especially with younger children. Then we have school children, then we have jobs, we have careers.
I love how this connects the previous two videos with like it's like everything is one big movie. This does connect to the other videos that we watched.
We have everything else. We have way too many plates that we're trying to juggle. Eventually, that one of them is going to fall. One of those plates that you're juggling all at the same time, and I know some of us excel at it. But something's going to be lacking. Either you're going to yell at that kid because you're just exhausted, you have a headache, and you haven't eaten breakfast, and it's 7 p.m., or you're going to snap at your husband because it's 7 p.m. and you haven't eaten, and the kids are shouting and screaming, and they need their homework done, and the teacher gave you A project that's due tomorrow. And guess what? The kids aren't going to do it. You're going to do it. And there's some amazing fathers out there, and I want to congratulate you for stepping in. Not that I should have to, because parenting is a two people job, but a lot of dads just, when they see the stress, they dip.
True.
It's sad, but a lot of them just see ya.
Oh, 07.
Deadbeats. But for those of
Deadbeats.
you who stick around, put up with the parenting, no matter how hard it gets, and support your wives, thank you. I don't think you guys hear that enough. Thank you.
Thank you.
So, what I want you guys to do is remember the good times and try to keep them alive, despite the kids, despite working two jobs, despite whatever. And if you cannot go out on a date, if you cannot leave your home, take some time and make a dinner together. Have fun with it. Cook something together. Make a mess in the kitchen. Clean it up together. Make it a together us time. I don't care what you guys do, as long as the phones stay out of it. Your phones, your tablets, your computers, your emails, whatever else comes with stress stays outside of that time. I want you to have nothing to do with it. You can go back to scrolling later on, but for now, it's our time. Every family, every relationship needs me time. It's like a plant. If you don't water it, eventually it's going to die on you. And that is what's happening to a lot of families right now. It's not that they don't love each other. It's not that they don't appreciate each other. It's they're exhausted. The stress of everyday life gets a hold of them. And it's like everything becomes a trigger, everything becomes a stress. And instead of talking to each other very kindly because you're rested, you're snapping. Because anybody else says a word, you just can't. You've had a bad day at the office, you're having financial situation issues, mortgage is due, this is due, you're working two jobs, whatever the situation is. I want you to pull back. Nothing is worth dying over. Nothing is worth the stress and losing your family, especially the person that you love. Another aspect that's affecting family functions, family dynamics at this point too, is the social media. It's the scrolling, right? Men equally as much as women. It used to be just women. Now I believe it's kind of evened out. You look at the posts, everybody's all filtered, everybody looks amazing, all these women look woohoo, right? And the guy's like, ooh, why doesn't my wife look like that? Well,
Whoa.
she's raising your kids, she's working a job, and she's just normal.
Who says that, bro?
The wife looks at the husband and she's like, well, he doesn't look anything like he did 10 years ago. He's got a bare belly and he hasn't shaved in 2 weeks and he kind of smells funny and whatever the case might be, right? He hasn't seen a gym since we've dated.
True.
I want that guy. What happens? Our mind starts wandering. We start looking at the other person not as the person that we fell in love with, but as the person who's kind of a thorn in our shoe, right? Because they have needs and they have attitudes and they have their daily, just like we do. So if we don't spend the time together, if we don't water that plant, if we don't really make it a habit of connecting, we lose the connection. The flower dies. We haven't watered it. It's not going to stay alive. I hope you see where I'm going with this. More time you invest into your relationship, whether if you have a weekend, it's awesome to meet friends, to go out, to enjoy yourselves. That's great. But also make sure that you do spend the one on one. Make sure you devote the time and make it a priority. Somehow you make everything else your priority. Make your relationship your priority. Put it on as a number one thing you're going to do. Find a babysitter, go out to a movie, watch a comedy show, or whatever it is that pleases both of you, whatever it was that got the two of you together at the beginning.
Right?
Spend some time alone. And I am not saying that every single time you guys touch each other, something needs to happen. But just laying next to each other releases hormones, and those hormones are extremely important. Give each other a massage. Take a bubble bath together. Take a shower together. Find ways to connect that will bring the two of you together with no distractions, with no phones, and without any expectations. A lot of times I see issues where we want to do something. One person plans this evening, the other one doesn't cooperate because something happened. So now that first person's disappointed, and then the whole thing is off. This is why I'm so adamant about planning. So that way both people are involved. You don't feel like you're, struggling alone and you're the only one holding this relationship together. But both of you guys are. Both of you guys are equally involved to heal. Both of you guys equally take responsibility to hold it together. That way it's not just one person, it doesn't fall just on one and then the other one's like, well, I'll just kind of cooperate. She likes to choose things, so I'll just figure it out. No. It's okay to surprise each other with things, but just make sure that it is not something that the other person hates. For example, you enjoy doing a certain activity, but you do know that your spouse is being triggered due to prior trauma. Forcing a person to go and join you on something like that is kind of cruel. So if you like certain activities
Kinda.
and your spouse is being triggered by that, please do both of you a favor and go alone. Of course, ask. Say, hey, hon, I would love to go and do this and this. I know how much you hate it. I will be back at this and this time. You check in, you're reachable just in case if something happens. There's trust. And when there's trust, there's no problems. Problems happen when one person decides to lie because, oh, she won't understand or he won't understand. I overspent, and I see that a lot. I bought all these things because I have a buying problem, and now we're in trouble, and I don't know how to navigate that. I cannot have him or her find out that I've gambled all of our money away.
Yikes.
That's a big no no in any relationship.
A big no no.
That is not something you want to bring in and try to have a healthy marriage. It's not going to work. Honesty, mutual respect. If you know something just driving the other person nuts, don't do it. If you know that the other person is reacting a certain way because they've had a traumatic experience, please don't torture them. You cannot expect to have a healthy relationship when you're constantly triggering the other person with the things that you know that it's affecting them mentally. That's abuse. In a clinical setting, I would call that an abuse. When you know you're doing harm, and it doesn't have to be a physical harm, it can be a mental harm. When you're doing that to another person, that's abuse. When you're draining your account of all the finances and you're lying about it and you're hiding it, that's abuse. That's literally abuse. So, sitting down and working out the kinks in a relationship is very, very important. Figuring out, hey, where do we stand on this subject? Where do we stand on that subject? Where do we stand here? A, B, C, D, go down the list as far as you want. Come to a mutual agreement and hold each other to it. Hold yourself to it. That's one way of fixing something. Everybody's entitled to mistakes. We are human, right? We're not robots. So we will fall, we will trip, we will make a mistake. But admitting to it, not hiding it, but yet admitting to it and going, hey, okay, I screwed up. I apologize. and trying not to do it again is more beneficial than withdrawing or dismissing the problem and saying, well, I don't see the big deal in this. I don't know what your problem is. What's the big deal? It didn't hurt anybody. Well, you've triggered the other person, obviously. So it is a big deal. Imagine a relationship like your 2 feet. One foot wants to go this way, the other foot wants to go that way. Which way are you going? You're kind of, right? Playing a tug of war. And that's what happens to a lot of relationships. They play a tug of war. When you have clear guidelines, when you have clear rules, when you have something that you guys can both fall back on and hold each other accountable and hold yourself accountable to the same exact rules, you have a chance on walking whichever direction you guys choose to walk because both your feet are going in the same direction. That's the best way I can explain it. That makes sense. Another important aspect in relationships that I see a lot is not agreeing on parenting. Not agreeing on a lot of things, right? How we spend our money, what do we save for, what car we buy, million, million things. But one of them that breaks relationships apart the most, other than finances, is how do we raise our children? Because one person wants to raise them.
First of how she direct she with you, the viewer, while giving making all his heads heavier. Yes, and she like stares into your soul, talking. Like he's talking to you. Obviously, clearly, professional does this, has done this for years. He knows the words to pick and what she needs to say.
Is how do we raise our children? Because one person wants to raise them this way, the other person wants to raise them that way. Well, you're not doing it the way my mom did it. Well, you're not doing, you know, this is the way my parents did it. I turned out okay. Sitting down, setting guidelines in regards to how are we going to parent our children, because after all, they're half of each of you. So one person cannot only be responsible for raising the kids unless that is something that you guys choose to do. Then that's okay. If, for example, you have two people and both of you guys agree, hey, you take over because I come from a really bad family dynamic and I don't want my kids repeating, the same thing. You came from a better family structure. I trust you. That's different. Then both of you guys communicate and then one follows the other. That's totally a different, predicament. But when you have two parents and both of them try to parent separately, the kids learn really fast that if they go to mom and complain about dad and mom's mad,
GG.
right? The kids kind of get you against each other, and that's never a good thing. So always, always, always have rules that both of you guys follow to the T when it comes to the kids, because that causes a lot of problems. The kids get their way, even if it's temporary, and then you guys end up arguing. Why? Just have the same exact rules for both of you. Hey, this is what happens. You can go here. This is your time. This is your screen time. Whatever guidelines you guys choose for your family, whatever works for you. And just make sure you hold each other accountable towards that and don't kind of go, well, mom said no, so I'm going to say yes. Dad said no, then I'll say yes. And I see that a lot as well. And as comical as it is, children tend to take advantage of the parents that way. And trust me, they learn really, really quick. And all you're going to do is end up arguing over that one. So I highly suggest, if mom said no, she had a reason. I trust her. That means no. If dad said no, I trust them. You guys are one at that point. When it comes to parenting, you guys have to be one. Otherwise, the kids will shred you apart. Trust me on that one. One last thing that I wanted to mention in this episode, at least before we get any further, and you guys have additional questions, please feel free to ask, subscribe, like, comment underneath the video so I know where to go next. would be not allowing our extended families to have too much involvement, right? So it's like we're having issues. I'm mad at you. I'm going to my parents. Forget you. And then, I'll cry to my mom and dad, and then they're going to hate the other person. And it happens a lot as well. And it's very culturally sensitive because depending on which culture you come from, that could be a very normal thing. And I know it happens a lot, or it could not be a normal thing. So, that's depending on an individual basis. But I see that a lot as well, where the in-laws, as let's call them in-laws, or,
In-laws.
sister-in-laws or brother-in-laws or whoever else has an immense power over the relationship as well. That's not healthy. You know, I'm not saying everything is peaches and roses and everything's always, nice on family holidays, because those things can be another bucket of toxic in some cases. But when you and your spouse or your partner cannot communicate and you go out to other people and you talk to your parents and you cry, it's awesome to be able to relieve that, right? It feels good at the moment, but then see the long term damage that it does. Now, your parents dislike your spouse simply because they think they're hurting you, and no parent
Mm.
wants to see their child hurt. There's some parents that will take it with a grain of salt, that have enough experience and enough brain not to give bad advice. But then there's other parents who are like, oh, I'm not gonna, allow this person past my door anymore because they've done this to you, they've done that to you. And it opens up a whole can of worms. And then we have holidays that are just brutal and nobody wants to attend them. And then we have additional fights that are happening simply because of those types of situations. So I would advise, please, please, please do not go to your family members for with those types of things. Cool off, talk to your best friend, talk to a counselor, talk to anybody other than your parents. Your parents love you and they only see you. They don't see the other person. And their vision of the other person gets skewed by what you say in the times of anger, frustration, distress. So now the person that you've married or your partner is seen from a really negative light because your parents who love you and want the best for you are hurt on your behalf. You get over it. You feel better. You've unloaded. You go home. You guys make up. And guess what? The parents still remember. The parents still hold the grudge. The parents still are like, oh, we can't. Don't do that. Do not involve other people within the family structure within your relationship. I know it's cruel sounding, but it's actually quite beneficial. That way, family holidays can be a little bit more merry, right? Now, if you are in an abusive relationship, please seek help. That's
True.
not, you know, the example that I was trying to provide you. If you're in a normal family dynamic where you're not being physically abused or mentally abused, or you're not there against your will, I'm talking normal, everyday relationships with two people that want to be together. Okay? Distinction there. But don't run to your brother, to your sister, to your mom or your dad or anybody else within the family structure and complain about your spouse or your partner. Please save yourself that drama, because that eventually leads to very, very, very negative family structures. And then years down the line, you're going to be like, well, mom, dad, why aren't you, more accepting of my better half, right? And they're like, well, that piece of whatever, what they did to you was not okay. And they
Yep.
have a skewed view of reality at that point. And it's really, 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 really hard to fix. So save yourself the drama. Don't discuss your problems with your parents or your siblings, for that matter. No matter how much you love your sister or your brother, they also will take your side simply because they are your family. Trust me on that one. Eventually, it's going to come back and bite you. So, with that said, I hope that these little pointers give you something to work on temporarily until more episodes come and I'll go
Welcome
a
back.
little bit deeper into how to make a marriage work and how to kind of get over some hurdles and stuff like that, which I hope will be in the next episodes coming on. So if you found this helpful, please support us by subscribing, liking, commenting on the bottom.
Oh, she said us. It means her and Shinya. Oh, she said us.
If there's anything that you would like to see in the future episodes, feel free to comment on the bottom. We do read the comments and try to
Oh, she reads the comments, guys. Guys, if you want to comment.
apply what you guys say to the next video. So it benefits us and it benefits you at the same time. Thank you so much for spending this time with me. And until next time, take care.
Peak. Literally peak. Peak. It's simply just peak. I cannot find other words to explain how peak this is. It's just peak. I do think that we should end stream here, especially for those who wanted to watch but couldn't, so that they'll have something to, they could catch the what do you call it, so that they could catch the VOD, that it's not too long. This was amazing and a lot of fun. So I'll see you guys next time. Definitely after she, well, they, because both her and her son Shinya, which by the way, I'll send you to Shinya right now, that you can see how amazing the son turned out to be.
Why is this so hard? .mp3.
Look at him.
Poor soul.
Look at this guy.
Is it a hush hush?
Because
Because if it's a hush hush, I'll listen to it
to
on
have
stream.
an amazing rest of your day. I'm sure I had so much fun. I will see you next time.
This was a fun game. No, it's okay.
I will see you next time.
Wait, can I listen to it now? Game has been
All right.
beaten.
Take care, everybody. Take care. Take care. Bye bye. Bye bye.
Okay, well, we're
Bye.
closing this game,
Bye.
and we're gonna listen to it. I think you guys should be able to hear it.